Welcome back to another Angry Coach Marathon. Now that we've had a taste of what actual coaching is like, let's get back to something more realistic. People, despite the fact that we all know Cyril's gonna win anyways. Spoiler, but for what? Who knows? We all still try to be better Starcraft players. And by we all, I mean mostly people who don't send into Angry Coach. But tonight, on Angry Coach, we got Platinum Zergs. And also other players. But I'm excited to see all the new and similar disappointments that we've seen many weeks before. We're kind of just flocking in at this point. Like, we know they're gonna make too many Zerglings. We know they're gonna fucking monologue, and the monologue is gonna be wrong. We know that they're going to say almost the opposite of what they meant. We know that they're gonna suffer from short-term memory loss, but we know that I will take their money. Because more money, more problems. I'll take your money, though, because as an accomplished StarCraft player, I'm used to handling more problems in an actually effective manner. Thank you, Angry Coach. Platinum Zerg! Played with a friend 9 times and I didn't win once. Help me kick his ass, please. Well, he's a diamond Terran, so he's probably a total bitch. But you are a platinum Zerg, which is worse. As we see, getting supply blocked about... So you don't get supply blocked past the 6-minute and 70-second mark. That's the one. That sounds about right. So in 7 minutes, we managed to get supply blocked for 1 minute and 40 seconds, which I think would slow down most people's build pretty significantly. But we'll have to see, as your opponent is playing on the operating system of your average Age of Empires player, in my experience. I learned to type on that shit. Oh, is that when keyboards were invented? So, I just want to say, your friend is a Diamond Terran using a starter portrait, which is already extra shameful for losing to him. Because he's one of those guys. He's not even a barcode. What are you looking for? Okay. I don't know. Now, it's not a big deal, but I don't know where the drone was going. Who knows? Maybe there's a barracks in your base. Sure. We'll get the ever-important and illustrious Twitch chat on the screen for the inevitable comments. Mostly the ones that are wrong. So, I don't know why I clarified. We're going 3 hatch. Which is... You got... Okay. There's 3 larvae here. It's like, but it says 16 out of 16. Now, let's do a thought experiment. At some point, we're gonna need more than 16 drones. Here you go. You know what? Enough of this. Don't go 3 hatch. Don't do it. Where did you learn this? Who did you learn this from? What professional player or guide or whatever told you to go 3 hedge, especially in this position, which is worse? Might be like, why? Even though I've watched every single Zerg player in the 3 pro games I watched go for this base. But I like this one. Okay, so why don't we expand their Zergs? Actual point, not the sarcastic edge of it. If you get dropped into your main, how many bases does that threaten? If you expand here, how many bases does it threaten? It's not 3 hatch. I did pool after second. Shut the fuck up.
Base under attack. Did you build it all in the main again? Your brood is under attack. Queen's all done.
The point. Let me explain my point. We always start out pretending like people are actually trying to learn. That is a 3 hatch. You did a 3 hatch. A 3 hatch is essentially when, before the pool finishes, you have 3 hatches. I don't care when you throw a pool in or you throw your fucking swim trunks on. What happens now is you got 375 minerals. You don't have an extra queen. Of course he made a reaper. They always make a reaper. There's only 3 things in life for most people, which are death, taxes, and scouting fucking reapers. We're somehow gonna manage to take damage from a reaper while also not being able to use the 3rd, on top of the 3rd being in the wrong location. But it's not a 3 hatch though, despite the 3 hatcheries. It's a 3 hatch. Are you going, if you're gonna come in here and fucking correct me on what the fuck a 3 hatch is, why the fuck are you sending me money? You played 9 games, that's more than I've played in the last week. You're the expert, why don't you coach it?
Want to learn. Hope you're staying safe during these dangerous times. WNTR Ling, WNTR Ling, WNTR.
So the reason, by the way, you don't go, what we're going to, temporary, allegedly, what the fuck? Okay, what we're going to allegedly call a 3 hatch here. The reason you don't do it is because when a single Reaper comes in and fucks up your entire build, it kind of negates any advantage you may have gained from a 3rd hatchery.
Hey, I struggle closing against Terran this Zerg. I know I fuck up at 20 minutes at the ramp, but...
Yeah, you fucked up at 2 minutes. Oh wait, no, that's this game.
Earlier moved to SC2 replays. It's the only romanticide game.
Alright, we done? Alright. So the build is wrong. It's not a good build. It's a bad build. Any build that essentially puts you behind because one Reaper exists, not a good build.
Base under attack. Hide your queens. Hide your hives.
I don't do this often, but he was destroying me with my normal build. I'm gonna go ahead and... Okay, so... You're like, he's destroying me with my normal build. Let me send Winter my not normal build. What I'm getting from this is not necessarily that your build is bad, it's just your brain is. So, that's a harder problem to fix, but we'll do our best.
Under attack. Will you save them? New queen. Brenda's here, and she's disappointed.
So now we're gonna get more gas. So we went 3 hatch, so now we're gonna go for double gas to minimize any sort of economic advantage we could have gotten from those 3 hatcheries. I can fork up 15 more for another one. I haven't raised the price yet, but you may inspire me. We're only 3 minutes in and I'm already feeling it.
Base under assault. What would Brenda do?
Ah yes, the Baneling Nest. So what is the Baneling Nest for, Larry? Larry? What is the Baneling Nest for? For the Reaper? For a hive. You know what? I'll take hive. He kept making a bazillion Marines. Okay, would you like to point out those Marines to me? I'm not seeing the Marines, but I might be missing them. Where are the Marines? Yes, I do agree. At some point in the first 20 minutes of the game, you should make a Baneling Nest. Just like at some point in the first 20 minutes of the game, you should make a 3rd hatchery. I agree with all these things. Would it be too late? I said within the first 20 minutes, not at 20 minutes. 20 minutes, yes. Okay, we're getting there. Let's find a compromise here. 20 minutes, yes, that would be too late, in my opinion. I agree. We'll see. We'll try to find a happy middle ground here. What about 19? Maybe. Do this all day. What I think is happening here is like every other Platinum Zerg who got to Platinum not so much because of their own competence, but through the incompetence of the Terrans and Protoss, who don't know how to wall. The reason that Terrans and Protoss hit a wall at gold is because they don't know how to build one, and that's the same reason the Zergs speedling right through into Platinum. And then they finally learn, maybe I have to have a plan that involves more than Zerglings and Banelings and randomly building shit and justifying it after the fact. But now we're here.
Queen ready. Brenda's ready. Your swarm is now bigger and hatchery cooked up. The swarm is threatened.
Okay. If we just get in and we maybe kill an SCV, who knows? Yeah, he's going Hellions. Based on my analysis, he's going Hellions. I based that on the fucking Hellion. So right now, Mr. Terran, starter portrait, DOS operating system, 111 build is doing exactly what every single Terran does in every single game if they're not proxy raxing. But I'm glad we now have 600 minerals, 300 gas, and no fucking plan. I hear you, I'm taking notes, but what if 6 Marines get dropped from dropship? What's a dropship? Is that like a campaign unit? Medevac thingy. Okay. So if 6 Marines got dropped from a medevac thingy, are you saying to me you require Banelings to deal with 6 Marines from a medevac thingy? Is that what we need? Because right now, I'm looking, I'm cheating. I'm looking at the production tab. I think it's going to be a Liberator. I'm basing that on the fact he's building a Liberator. I get you? No, you don't. At some point, it's becoming very clear you don't get me.
Just trust me on this
and you don't get this matchup, and you don't get Starcraft. But we're here to help. TM. If only there was some sort of unit. Okay. If only there was some sort of unit that not only was solid against early ground forces, like Marines, like a small amount, like a single-digit number of Marines, I know they're scary, but also had anti-air capabilities, as well as supporting your economy through larva inject and creep spread. If only there was one of those units, and it only cost minerals, so it didn't cut into your larva. If only that unit was the unit that not only do professional Terrans and Protoss complain about, has gotten nerfed several times because of its ubiquitous strength, but also it is actually one of the only units that is exponentially better when you build more of it in the early game. What unit would that be, Larry? Queen thingies. Alright. There you go. And he's, to his credit, now building 3 more of them. And also 6 Banelings. So, 6 Banelings cost 300 minerals and 150 gas. For one-time use. Let's say they kill 6 Marines, which is 300 minerals.
The numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you.
The enemy is attacking your swarm.
They don't use 6 larvae. This is why you never fucking listen to Twitch chat, all you Age of Empires backseaters. They don't use 6 larvae. There are 2 zerglings per larva. It's 3 larvae. You had 1 job. Let the professionals work.
A new queen is ready.
So, I'm excited to find out what you're going to do next now. And I'm sure so are you. So, despite your best efforts, a decent economy, we've kind of got a little bit of everything here. We got 500 gas in the bank because we just decided getting gas early is useful. Overlords are chilling in the main with no vision whatsoever. Like, just a general rule. This is platinum, so we don't expect, like, intense overlord spreads to the outside. We don't expect super regular scouting, just general scouting. We don't expect critical thinking of any sort of fashion or kind. But you'd think you'd have more than 0 vision out on the map. But, so, a lot of people say Zerg is the reactionary race, but especially in Legacy of the Void, that isn't really true. You're not, like, waiting for him to punch you in the face and deciding how to respond. You have to try to anticipate how he's going to try to punch you in the face, and then maybe you react to it. But you can't just get punched in the face, be like, oh shit, he punched me.
You engage your tumors under attack. Purpose.
When are those 6 Marines in a medevac thingy coming, by the way? That was what was mentioned. So, like, this is... You're never... I mean, you'll probably get out of platinum with this. But you'll never get very far. You'll just be advanced platinum until this is fixed. This is not a fucking turn-based strategy game. You can't take your micro turn and then take your macro turn. You can't have 900 minerals in the bank heading straight headlong face first into a fucking supply block with no upgrades. Not even upgrades. Not even upgrades. Upgrades take like they take the time it takes to cook up a Pop-Tart to come off, and you haven't even started those. Go start your upgrades, make a Pop-Tart, and come back with an actual brain. I don't know how long a Pop-Tart takes. Like 2 minutes? Either way. Yeah, he's got 15 larvae because he actually did injet. They'll give him that. Takes 5 seconds to open the packaging. Well, he doesn't even have that kind of time, so... I think I have a toaster. I'm a millennial. I have a toaster oven that we almost never use. That's for chicken nuggets only.
You build it all in
Panic
the main?
time. The beauty of this is you haven't... You know what? Just fucking strike one. This is really 3 strikes, but it's the first... The only good decision Larry has made today, or in this game, is sending in his replay first. So that way, like, every time I get into Angry Coach, I have this tiny, smoldering, like, nearly burnt-out candle of hope for people in general, and players specifically. And then I realized the reason I'm here is because the most gullible people are the ones who are the most incompetent. Like, if you actually are confident in your lack of competence, then you are the most likely to fork over some money to someone who's going to yell at you, and you're going to be like, oh my god, give me some more, baby. So now we're here. And then I remember what I do. Essentially, I remember my job then. And how to get paid. Of course, like 1 in 25 times that turns into an email, but that's a chance I'm willing to take. Are those Evo chambers decorative?
New queen.
No.
She's disappointed.
Ah, yes. Now is the time for Zerglings. Why are we going Zerglings now? Like, we're confident. It's not just here is it like we're going Zerglings. I get that. Like, maybe, like, we have no vision on the map because we've made no efforts to it. But we're going Zerglings and we're sending them across the map. Like, there's that added on to the end. It's the confident move of moving the Zerglings across the map. Yeah, I knew you wouldn't like that. Is that the first thing you knew?
Mineral field depleted. Queen's
You
all
got
down.
everyone starts
Good
somewhere.
choice.
So 53 drones is not enough. The Terran has 63 workers. I'm not gonna wait for an answer, but I'll let you mull over the question of whether Terran or Zerg should be building workers faster. And if you can't confidently answer that, since neither player has done real damage, well then you've got bigger problems.
The swarm is threatened. Hatchery cooked up a fresh queen for you.
I like this. We're sending the Zerglings. Are we gonna retreat? Fuck no. Retreat? Don't be ridiculous. I mean, if you really wanted my advice, it would be stop making Zerglings ever. At least until Diamond. Might be like, how do you do that? Very easily. Maybe 4 Zerglings or 6 Zerglings for a Reaper, but no Zergling speed, no Banelings, because you are 100% hurting yourself. Mr. 1,000 minerals, 0 units in production, 12, a dozen less workers than a Terran, and you said this is the best game you've done against him? Because I guarantee you, this Terran player, this Diamond Terran bitch, walks into Banelings half a dozen times, thus justifying your Baneling nest at when the fuck ever timing, and honestly, it doesn't really matter. The correct answer for a Baneling nest is usually when you're getting your lair, if you're doing a normal build, but you're just randomly slapping a lair down. So why don't we say a Baneling nest around 50 drones? But then you're like, but Winter, he's not making drones. Well, at some point, we have nothing less to grasp onto except the thin threads of the lack of micro of a Terran player and him complaining. I'm sure the Terran, if you actually are able to communicate with it, you say he's quote-unquote your friend, which already a mistake in StarCraft, but I'm sure he's like, well, Banelings are pretty OP because I have the micro of a silver player, but I have the dreams of a Grandmaster, and that's where Diamond Terrans end up. Like, we see him at 1,000 minerals and 600 gas, but at least he has every upgrade across the board for some fucking reason. At least he has 60-something workers, because if you micro your macro, at the end of the day, it's all about economics. It's all about economics. People, your pocketbook. Something pocketbook. I don't have a way to tie that one together, but and I'm not exactly sure what a pocketbook looks like. Otherwise, I might be able to tie this joke back in. But either way, that still made more sense than your build. But I'm sure if we micro these 9 Zerglings, that will be much more important than anything else right now.
Find out of that cluster evolution.
Holy shit, we're still going. Okay. Ah, yes, 8 more Banelings. That's the solution. Strike fucking 2. There's no way we're making it to the end of this. It's a book that fits in your pocket. Go fuck yourself. With you in your pocketbook.
A mineral field has been depleted.
Ah, yes, infestors. That's the ticket. It's for balancing checks, usually. Okay, Boomer.
You're all mined out of that mineral field. Mutation done. You can run faster and stronger to your target. Insufficient.
I'm 25. I'm sorry to hear that.
All done building. You engage the enemy. Your precious base. Purpose. The enemy's all over your ground.
I know what a pocketbook is, but I can't think of like a real, because I know what it is. I think I have one, though it's not used in a pocket. I write checks, unfortunately, mostly to people who don't understand computers. Thus my point. Okay. there's nothing wrong with this. I just wanted to point out the fancier spelling of check. I appreciated it. Thank you, Tsunami Surprise. You see, so this is why the game goes on 25 minutes.
Now I have your attention.
Okay.
My pocketbook says,
Fix this.
give winter your prime.
Fix it. Both of you. You can't be in a position where you're not building any unit. But I'm building banelings. Y'all got fucking... Between you, you could fund a third player right now. And he would have more army value than either of you.
Your brood is under attack. Yours.
If you ever look at yourself and you're like, well, I need one thing, and one thing only, and that thing is neural parasite, I'll agree. Whatever you can do to get someone else's brain is something you should do. So it's kind of a circular logic here, like neural parasiting an infestor that's neural parasiting you. But like, if it comes down to a point in the game where the only thing you're upgrading is neural parasite, that is both a terrible and the best choice for you. So I'll give you that.
The enemy is attacking your swarm.
Wow. Yeah, this is terrible. Every part of this is terrible. Start to finish. The 3 hatch that ended up hurting you, because of course it did. The tunnel vision, which every single Platinum Zerg has done. By the way, this is strike 3. If you were pretending to improve, you would have at least started 2-2. You would have acknowledged at the start that I shouldn't make lings, but I still do. No, you didn't acknowledge anything but to correct me on what the fuck a 3-hatch build is. I could write a peer-reviewed book on what a 3-hatch build is, but I won't because people like you, I assume, wouldn't be able to read it. So now we just times 8 through the rest.
You took all the minerals from that cluster, you thief. Brood under attack. Panic time. They're attacking your creep.
And I would make it so it could fit in your pocket, but it'd only be a few letters per page.
Your brood mined out of that cluster. Mineral field. You took all the minerals from that cluster, you thief.
What is a 3-hatch? A 3-hatch essentially is when you go for a 3rd hatchery before your pool finishes. That's about it. Usually it's combined with a later gas, so that way you can actually build queens, instead of trying to do a 2-hatch build with 300 minerals less, which is what Larry did. Thus, not being the huge part, but part of the downward spiral. No, but Winter, did you see those sick neural parasites? I did. Winter, did you see that nuke?
Mineral patch is gone, and it's not coming back. The swarm, your brood's stronger now. You, on the other hand, you're all mined out.
Why not just do the standard hatch gas pool? Because he said, quote, this is the best he's done. Now, what he might mean is, well, this is the best game he's had against his opponent. Which probably, and I think at this stage, has nothing to do with the build at the start. Though it certainly didn't help. But, like many players, the first 12 minutes is yada 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 yada, but oh my god, look at this late game. I'm going mass baneling against Ghost, Tank, fucking fully upgraded bio. With Yamato Cannon is in production, by the way. Like, no, he doesn't win. He just doesn't lose as hard, I guess. I don't know. I consider this losing pretty hard. At no point, like, there was a point where he hit a couple fungals that the Terran was almost in kind of a tough spot, but not really. Because, like, even if you win a fight with banelings, you gotta win it hard. Because you lost the banelings, because that's how banelings work. So when you win a fight, you're still losing a lot. And the reason it feels like, well, I've got the pressure off is because this trolly motherfucking Terran over here is building 5 battlecruisers right now. That is the reason why it feels like we finally won a battle. It's because, of course, he's switching to mass... Oh, it's Ricky. Okay. I think I'm gonna let me take it from here. We're gonna go back a bit. I just wanna... I think what I really need is more appreciation.
Your precious bait, Brood, under attack.
Oh, a follower. Is that all?
Panic time. A mineral field has been depleted. Your brood is under attack. Mutation done. You can run faster and stronger to your death. You engage the enemy. Mind out of that cluster. On purpose and still in the game. Nice. You took all the minerals. Base under attack. Hide your queens. Hide your hives. Mineral patch is gone, and it's not coming. Extractor depleted. You're all mined out of that mineral field. They're creeping on your swarm. Mind out of that cluster. And still in the game? Nice. A mineral field has been depleted. Creep tumor under attack. Nuke incoming. It's right there. Or somewhere else. The enemy is attacking your swarm. Mineral patch is gone, and it's not coming back. You're all mined out of that mineral field. Brood under attack. Panic time. Nuclear launch engage the enemy. Probably no big deal. On purpose? The enemy is attacking your swarm. Did you build your precious drones are falling. Don't worry. It's not about winning or losing. It's about complaining on the internet.
Anything to add, Larry? We were on Skype. Wow. Skype, almost as outdated as DOS. I was gonna give him a C-, but I think that seals the deal. It's obviously shame.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
That much is clear. Who is total bitch reserved to? Usually Terrans. He's not a total bitch. He's not. Okay? That's different. He's just a platinum zerg. But like I'm not gonna let my personal feelings affect my grading. And by that I mean my grading is based on my personal feelings. So, C-. I would have believed gold.
Time getting angrily
We're not going to diamond like that. Pretty much every single mistake that platinum zergs stereotypically make was made. The macro was kind of okay in the moments that the Terran let you live. So I'll give you that. But not really though. So shame on you. Like, Winter, what could I do better? And to that I answer, what couldn't? What couldn't? Argue with that. I'd like to point this out. Here, we have Prime Continent. Thank you. And thank you, Dream Shifter, BKB Bismarck. All right, we got more than I thought. The price is now $20. Where do we put this? You know what? If people can't find it, that's their fault. How many?
New subscriber detected.
Love it when
One.
Coach is
We got
angry.
Thick Lit, Power Mose, Morning Glory, Boswell, Groovy, Kazdro. That's still 5. It's always, I just leave it at 5, and usually it's right. Oh yeah, X Big J. Actually, it's 6, but we have X Big J, our favorite Diamond Protoss named X Big J. I do see. Like, so I think we've given him hope in the past. I don't think that's scraping the bottom of D3 anymore. I think everyone got adjusted down, is what happened. Yeah, Diamond starts at 3,160 MMR, at least on NA. On EU, it starts at 3,200. So yeah, I'll give EU that. Approximately 40 higher MMR than NA. Overall, so yeah. There you go. I'd actually say that's about accurate across the board. Like 2 games worth. Okay, so why is the first pylon here? What are we doing? Are we cheesing? Is this a cheese? It's 2 wins. Yeah, or losses, depending on which direction you're going, I guess. No cheese, so we just kind of decided to build a pylon there. Do you have a plan for your first pylon, X Big J? Do you, like, know where and why you're putting it in certain places, or you just throw it out there? I usually put it next to the Nexus. But why do you put it in a place that makes it so you can't have a shield battery in your mineral line? Yes, these are details, but like, it's literally your first building. The pylon, efficiency, and necessary infrastructure safety, like one of the guidelines is to make especially those first pylons useful. But this pylon can only build a shield battery like in this area. I don't know, when I click on it, it doesn't show up. But like, so it's just kind of a shitty pylon. You could build it like here or here, but also you could build it here because that feels safer and it doesn't get in the way. The point is to partially get in the way so that way you can build things that make it less painful later. You say this is not a cheese, yet you now have 3 out of 3 and 2 gases and a cyber core with no hint of expanding. Get it straight, you say? Well, I meant his pen is rating. Like, anyone can appreciate a straight pen is rating. Come on. Like, a rigid reflection and following of the guidelines.
Not the probes.
How is this not a cheese? What is this? What are you afraid of? There are 2 options. This is either a cheese or it's cowardice. I plan on expoing after Robo. No, that's what cowardice looks like. Because the Terran is already expanding. Like,
Glory to the Daemon.
the Terran's going to be done. This is just a worse way of getting an expansion. Usually, the Protoss has a Nexus before the command center starts by a little bit, just because of how things work out. This is just, well, a Robo makes me feel safe, because I get observers. But then I don't have the economy to actually
Donation
defend
confirmed.
myself.
GGWP.
Thank you, V-Triple. This is like a Wings of Liberty build. Back in Wings of Liberty, it was like a big deal when people figured out you could just go like 1-gate Robo and then expand, as opposed to 3-gate Robo. It's like, oh my god, what a crazy greedy guy. And then we realized all you have to do is use your brain. Actually, Legacy of the Void changed it a bit as well. Like, before Legacy of the Void, you did need more units early, because you didn't have the economy. But, okay, well that's not good micro.
Finished learning.
That bunker came out of nowhere, I swear. No one's ever built a bunker before. Well, that's about as close as you can get with that shield battery, eh? Blocking your closest mineral patch. You're blocking your close mineral patch. And I'm not big on, like, which mineral patch I'm on. Like, that's directly in front. Thus demonstrating my entire point. And also, it doesn't even cover the whole mineral line, assuming you needed it to. Doesn't cover the most vulnerable parts of the mineral line. Okay, okay. And what did we learn? So, what killed your what killed your observer? This is not a trick question. What killed your observer? Marines. No. Be more specific. Answer the spirit of the question, not the literal question. What killed your observer? No, it was a fucking raven. It wasn't a raven? Oh my god, he did scan. Strike one for me. Why wasn't it a raven? Why did he go Banshee? Okay, I saw the tech lab, and I'm like, he's gonna go Raven, then this is Diamond. You know what? You're right. Why did he skip? Why did he go... I'm Twitch chat now. Fucking Banshee. By the way, if that Banshee had Cloak, bad things would happen. But why did he go Banshee? The world may never know. And maybe neither does he.
Research complete. Mineral field depleted.
Okay. So, the forges are obviously quite late. I like the attempts at scouting. I like the constant acknowledgement that your opponent could have units, though that doesn't seem to be doing much, but it's a good habit to be in, to be constantly scouting. So the build is bad, you forgot your forges, charge was a questionable choice with 3 gates against someone who went Banshee, but overall, despite the early cowardice, it's kind of coming. How many gates are we at now? 8 gates. Did you actually do... I wasn't paying attention. Are you doing the 50 probe 8 gate rule? Immortals should be able to shoot up. Well, if they took that big turret off, they could be Dragoons again. But no. The turret is too heavy, which seems like a design flaw. But have you heard of Solarite? I don't know. Check the Nexus profile pic. Whose fucking clan do you think this is?
The minerals.
That's baby Hitler? Wow, we all see what we want to see, eh? Alright.
Finished learning.
Okay, the hallucinated Phoenix are good, but I feel like you're actually going a little over the top on it. Like, the observers are on point. At some point, we gotta buckle down and worry a little more. Like, 1 every minute and a half, especially if the army's in vision, is not as critical. As long as it doesn't slow down the rest of everything too much, and it doesn't seem to be. It's not like 75 probes. You know what? I don't like the robo build early. It's good to get in the habit of actually doing the gate expand. You know whatever Neeb did against TY? Okay. Spoilers, by the way. This, honestly, my cast of that will probably be on YouTube before this is. But when Neeb chokeslam TY, do that. I haven't seen it yet. But I will. So, just whatever that was. I'm very excited for those replays. Of course, unfortunately, there was the tough... Just while we're on the topic of Neeb. Neeb, a story in 3 parts. There was no 3rd part. But,
Upgrade complete.
I don't have anything for Neeb versus TY yet. We'll get that in the binder, Kimmy. So, the big thing is upgrades. You know what? I'd work in at 50 probes, up to 8 gates, and 55 probes up to 2 forges, if you haven't already started forges. Or, alternatively, 1 forge at 40 probes. Make it work. That's the big thing. The big thing is upgrades. The Terran has 2-2, you have 1-1. That shouldn't happen. But you do have Storm. So that does make up for some of it. Do you recognize those are cloaked widow mines right there? I guess we'll just ignore them. That's fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, God, they're coming! They're coming! Ah!
They're attacking our cute little probes. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and mineral field depleted.
You know what's about to happen. Jimmy! The dramatic point is over. Also, you attacked in with 3,000 minerals. And this, everyone, for those wondering what Diamond League looks like, this is what Diamond League looks like. This is pure Diamond League. Everybody's unit composition and economy and upgrades look pretty good. But we're still playing a fucking turn-based game. That's what decent Diamond Leaguers look like. If you just ignored the production tab for most of the game, then it could almost potentially look like Neeb after too much time at the bar at Hooters. Okay? But I doubt. Let me tell you, Neeb was very uncomfortable there. And so was I. It was not my proposition. But, like... but... so, it's a mess. It's like B-dubs with, like, an extra side of misogyny. America. I don't know. I appreciate the not check each player's losses. Why? Right now, it comes down to who's spending their money. The losses don't matter much. Yes, we've lost more, but he built more because he has way more workers. Despite losing 12, by the way. Overall, like, don't run up a ramp into siege tanks. I don't know, like, don't. So let's think. Can I run up a ramp into siege tanks? And if the answer is yes, then you're wrong. The answer is put a warp prism in his main. And then when he F2s back with his bio army, if it's only siege tanks, then maybe. Not like a planetary and a bunch of bio. The warp prism to the main is a classic tactic. It's just like an arbiter. Don't get Artosis started on recall, but like an arbiter to the main in Brood War. For 22 years, Protoss have been putting shit in Terran's main. Why are you gonna stop now? Now is not the time to stop.
The minerals have up and research. Mineral field.
Terran's gonna win. He's on more bases. You want to bet 12 months of subs or a ban on that? At least this wasn't up a ramp.
Research.
Okay, now just to make it clear, the Terran was not winning, nor was he on more bases. Both of those things were wrong.
Complete. You upgraded.
And then, we attacked up a ramp. At this point, we've already won the fight.
The minerals have
I return to serve.
And then we attacked into the planetary, just to make sure the game didn't end yet.
upgrade.
But Winter, he had another CC. Uh-huh.
Mineral field depleted. The minerals.
The answer, by the way... Well, 12 gates. You added more gates, I didn't even notice. The answer is not Void Race. The answer is like 7 more gates and DTs or something. Or just more of the same. But this is kind of the, like, I guess, Stargate. I like the reflex. The reflex of, well, I can't quite kill him, let's go Stargate.
Field depleted.
But
You upgraded. Well,
yeah, that's a little bit of the Silver Leaguer at heart. It's like, well, back in my day, back 2,000 MMR ago, I went Void Race, and it worked. So, but you know better.
and they're out of here.
Jimmy. Upgrades quicker. Stop being a bitch with your build. Think about your first 3 pylons. A-. If every game like that is, I don't know why your MMR is so low. How did Voids work last time compared to now? Well, Voids got a discount. They're now cheaper. They're only 200 minerals and 150 gas as opposed to 250. They move faster, okay? They move faster when not charged up, but like they move faster overall, like 20% faster. Just baseline. They also build about 4 seconds quicker, from like 41 to 37 seconds, which means now they're an even cheaper waste of money than they were before. Because all that does is make them more likely to fly into their death against units that are going to kill them. Like Marines. Like Archons. Like Queens or Hydras. They have a slightly better place, like, as part of an army, but they're still not... Or, unless you build them with a bunch of shield batteries right here... Oh, wait, guys. Right here, like a douchebag who likes to win, then they're still not. It's actually ridiculous. So in classic Blizzard fashion, they're like, we're buffing the Void Race, so it fills more of a mid-game role in Protoss versus Zerg. Immediately, and still, 90% of the use of the buffed Void Ray is to proxy Terrans quicker, which is... I don't know what we expected. But I'm not seeing very... Like, there's Zest every once in a while, but nobody's using Voids in mid-game PvZ. But plenty of people are using them to proxy Terrans at a ridiculously quick timing. Alright. So that was alright. You said you got 3,400. Well, forges. Either one forge, 40 probes, 2 forges, 55. I'd recommend one forge at 40. And come on. Remember your pen is rating. And that's about it. Otherwise, the Templar control and the active scouting was higher level. Like, that was... It was a little rough around the edges, but the ideas were there. Like, that was 1,000 MMR higher than yours. The way you were at least attempting to get information. Not using it necessarily, but at least attempting. stats when 3 Stargate Void Rays. Okay, who won? Yes, I'm gonna be that guy. Like, when I say don't go Void Ray, the problem is Void Rays are like Stalkers. They're a simple unit that has obvious uses, but most people are gonna use them wrong. Void Rays have a place, but it's actually way higher level than the average person that uses it. They have, like, you actually have to multitask really hard to use Void Rays, which is why I don't use Void Rays. I gotta... Just out here supporting the scene, says Advanced Platinum Leaguer Thicklet, supporting the scene by giving me $15 to suffer through this. You don't need your fucking charity. I like how so many people are like, well, Blizzard is not supporting SC2, like they're gonna shut the servers down next year and no longer do balance patches, which they explicitly said is the opposite of the case. It just means that the people who are excited about new skins which they're unlikely to use because they don't play ranked anyways, all they really played was the new paid content, like co-op, whereas pro players are over here yelling at other pros for so long that they actually had a UI built in to disable the skins that people are so excited about. Because if you remember the infamous Scarlet game, yeah, I'm sorry, Scarlet, where when the game was almost over, she pointed out her opponent fairly had one of the annoying roach skins that doesn't show tunneling claws correctly, and then they regamed and she won, and thus a bunch of rules came up around it, and eventually they changed the whole system so it just disables skins in pro games. Winter, why are you so mean to me? Thicklet, why do you type like you're on AIM in 2004 and are also still that age somehow? Was AIM even in 2004? Like 2007. Either way. Maybe it's because I didn't have access to, like, broadband internet. So many bands. Until the later 2000s. Actually, that's not true. I played World of Warcraft. Does anyone have the clip of Loco singing the lyrics of that?
Best coach.
Loco knows the lyrics to this song. It's kind of weird. I think it's in, like, some World of Warcraft language. What a fucking nerd.
You must construct additional pylons.
Anyways, where are we going? Oh, we're not looking at the Protoss. Okay, to be clear, in case people are looking for clarification, there will still be balance patches. There will still be updates, bug fixes. All they're doing is no more incredible... Let me give you a hint. The announcer packs, even mine, which thousands of you have bought. Thousands is the right number. Not any other amounts of zeros. Not the massive, overwhelming return on investment another Widowmaker skin will get, believe it or not. So stuff like that just wasn't really the profitable nature. AIM exists until 2017. You mean AIM is dead? I have to pay respect. They won't be doing any balance patches that require developer help, like different abilities, like Microbial Shroud. Citation needed. Who said that? I would love to know. Like, that's new information to me. That's not what I was led to believe or know. But, no one. But who will do it? It's not like there's one guy sitting there banning the 4 hackers that people are getting excited about. The devs that don't... There are still developers who work on StarCraft 2. And also, let's be clear. If you think Microbial Shroud was like a fucking technological development, let me introduce you to the entire arcade and everyone and their mother with their custom games and new abilities. It is not. I know it might sound complicated, like me hacking into the Age of Empires UI to change a notepad file. But it is not a incredibly Now, I don't expect there to be significant new abilities, and of course not new units, which we haven't had in StarCraft for many years anyways. But if you're like, well, there's literally no one there who knows how to change the numbers on Microbial Shroud, then that explains a whole lot of the commentary I've seen on how StarCraft will no longer be updated and Sarah will reign forever. Let me put it this way. If Microbial Shroud needs to change colors, I think they can find someone to do it. Or numbers. I know. In fact, that was part of how much information... Let me make sure I don't reveal any information I shouldn't. I'm just thinking about it. Many of the people who no longer work there released and developed patch 5.0 with the editor changes. And the editor improvements, partially to make sure the people who are still working on StarCraft have a tool with which they can continue to update it and maintain it. Because, believe it or not, most of the people who worked and work on StarCraft are very passionate about it. So even if it doesn't make the most money, they're still able to change and improve and maintain the game without a huge amount of development. Does that actually block? So usually you just go for the third anyways. We take this third. Okay? Yeah, if there's one thing, no matter how many updates, I just want to... Warcraft 3 and Starcraft 2, Heroes of the Storm, rest in peace, was built on the Starcraft 2 UI. The engine is now somewhat different, but the original's Heroes of the Storm is just a StarCraft 2 custom game. That's what it is. And I think Heroes of the Storm played pretty nice. Maybe the concepts weren't that popular, but it's not like the complaint was that the game didn't play well. But essentially, it's a StarCraft 2 custom game. Mechanically. You lost the minerals on a morph drone? You do. But it's been many leagues since I cared about that. What was I doing? Okay, I was explaining this point. Okay. This is the mini-map. I know many of you haven't seen it, but we're going to use this to explain things. Okay, let's say there's a warp prism, or there's a medevac. So you usually got bases. You got them here, you got them here. You got to choose. Do I go there or there? Let's do a crazy idea. Let's say a warp prism comes toward your main. Okay, it's going this way. So how long does it take to go? Like, say it takes to go here, or a medevac. How long does it take to go there? And how long does it take to go there? And this is like 70% of the reason we expand to the bottom right. On top of the fact it's usually physically further away in ground attack distance. We went over this, but no. This is an advanced platinum player. The last player was a platinum player. This player has mainly busted their way to diamond, I assume. This is the same reason why Terrans usually don't expand towards the third, because they have better tools. I mean, not towards the third, but towards the I guess, horizontal third. Because they have the tools to easily defend and aren't nearly as threatened by things like medevacs or prisms. In fact, they want to consolidate all their defenses for things like tanks. Medevac thingies, rather. I apologize. Okay. The drone putting in good work. Does it need to be? No. But appreciate the effort. He put the work in. You're just gonna give it to someone else? Thank you, David, by the way. And be triple. I didn't notice.
Donation confirmed.
Wow, what a guy. What a dick. Oh my god. Wow. Don't you dare. If you build anything back here, that's a strike. You shouldn't be like, well, he blocked my natural, so I blocked any semblance of a reasonable build. Okay. Creep tumor, fine.
New subscriber.
Okay,
detected.
alright. Thick lip.
WNTR love WNTR
What a name again.
love.
Thank you, Lovely Raven. What's the lair for? What are we going for with this lair? Do you need to be a certain league, i.e. Master Plus, to work as an SC2 developer? What? You might be like a balance designer, which is different. Fast Roach. Okay. Oh, you know what? Actually, we'll get into that. No. I doubt the requirements to be an SC2 developer are be Masters Plus on the ladder, because that takes not a small amount of time. But just an example is David Kim, the scapegoat of the first 5-something years of StarCraft 2, was a semi-pro Brood War player and also Grandmasters as random throughout Wings of Liberty. I hope that answers some of the spirit of your question, even if the question itself was kind of dumb. Okay, so the build is Quick Roach. That is, how do I put it? Fucking dumb. But half of SC2's player base could be devs if the requirement was Master League. We're really throwing a lot of numbers out there, so I think it's time to just... I think every day...
Oh, good. Now I have your attention.
It's time.
All men are created equal. But you look at me and you look at Small Joe, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% at best at beating me. And then you add Kurt Angle to the mix, your chances of winning drastically go down. See, the three-way at Sacrifice, you got a 33 1/3 chance of winning. But I got a 66 2/3 chance of winning, because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me, and he's not even going to try. So, Samoa Joe, you take your 33 1/3 chance minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8 1/3 chance of winning at Sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning, if we used to go one-on-one, and then add 66 2/3%, I got 141 and 2/3 chance of winning at sacrifice. See, Joe, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at sacrifice.
He is a mathematical genius. I heard NASA hired him.
That's what I heard as well. As an SC2 developer, nonetheless. How crazy. Okay. So Quick Roach is dumb. Let me explain to you why it's dumb. One, this is not Quick Roach. We have Zergling speed. We only have 2 bases. We've got 3 gases. It's not really how you do it at all. Kind of feels like we're just going Quick Roach because we had too much gas built to lair and then justified it after the fact. 2, we have no idea if he's going for a Stargate, which would just hard counter it. Also, too, this is the longest map in the entire pool, so there's no quick about getting across the map to do anything Roach related. Kind of just feels like we're going Roaches, and that's my plan, which isn't a terrible plan, by the way. But the execution is important, and the execution here is he's got a Roach Warren. We've gotten that far. That's where we are. We'll fill in the rest as we go along. I thought Joganatha is the longest map. I would agree. Don't worry, Laser Eyes is also a Diamond Zerg, so he also has no idea what's happening around him or what his eyes actually see because of the lasers. I feel like that Roach one could have been a lot quicker. No. I will give you credit for your phrasing. It could have been, but it was actually timed out for Roach speed. I will give him that. Like, the Roach Warren timing was fine for Roach speed. You don't need it quicker. It hurts your economy to just kill your drone and spend 150 minerals to build a Roach Warren. Now, I don't agree with the Roach Warren, but as Roach timings go, fine. On the bright side, the Protoss is blindly going into Adept Glaives, which is why just going Roaches isn't the worst choice. It's not as bad as building any amount of Zerglings. At least, like, this is the difference between Diamond and Platinum. That's not real. The way you could tell that that isn't real is because your Overlord only took emotional damage. I mean, I guess it's good to have a Spore anyways, but... What should he have built? What he should have done is a normal build, like, he cleared the pylon out, take 3 bases, if you're gonna go Zergling speed, figure out what's going on early on, you send in the Overlord you've had sitting out here, somewhere between 3:30 and 4:30, and then you see a Robo, you see a Twilight, or you see he's going Stargate. So that way you can make educated decisions instead of just building a lair and then filling in the blanks afterwards. Because now, on the longest map in the pool, despite a couple speed zones, we're going to walk across the map with Roach Ravager and just pray that he doesn't defend it. Instead of putting ourselves in a position to use a superior economy and plenty of time to react with decent scouting information, like a Diamond player who's actually looking to improve. But... you can get far by just picking your timing and going for it. So while he could do that better, I can't actually criticize the going for Roaches that much because he's picked his plan and he's running with it. And that, I do need to stress, is important. If you're going to play like that, you actually should be good at it. So... while the plan might not be good, The execution at least should be. And then we learn why diamond players are diamond players. 1,400 minerals! You mine that! It takes almost a full minute to mine that. What the fuck? It is not a turn-based strategy game. It's not. Go play Civ! I don't know which civilization they're on now. Like, is it 6 yet? Or are we still on 5? You know, my favorite turn-based strategy game, mostly because it was on my parents' laptop, which would actually run it on, like, the earliest version of Windows XP, was Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri. Thank you very much. Not a turn-based game. So what would you do here? The answer is anything. You build 4 more hatcheries. You build a Hydra Den. You build any Evo chambers. You shouldn't finally, eventually, lose your units and then be like, well, fuck, now what? What is the best time to scout for roaches if I'm going Adept Glaives? So that first Adept, if you... Okay. You know what? No. I did a coaching of a Diamond 3 Protoss, which this opponent is a Diamond 3 Protoss. I did a coaching of a Protoss who, quote, went Adept Glaives. Like actual coaching. $200 an hour. It's a steal. It's on YouTube. I thought it was pretty good. That should help. Including going over how to scout against Zerg.
No more minerals. Someone want to see.
Yes, so you should be going for all the stuff that now we're going to fill in. It's a lot easier if it's already done.
Mineral field exhaust.
But at what time is best to scout for roaches? The answer was the first Adept should have scouted if there was a third. And if there's not a third, you should prepare for fuckery. And fuckery was afoot.
Your forces are under attack.
Just whenever your first Adept is getting there. Instead of losing it to 4 Zerglings, he should have scouted for a third.
Not drug me, Fazal.
So this game should have been an easy, like, I've denied his third, I got a third, now I get my upgrade 60 drones and I face roll. But because we waited until all of our units died to actually do anything else, the game is kind of close, because Protoss units are pretty good in even supply fights. So, like, this is classic. You know what? I'm gonna upgrade him from an advanced platinum to a diamond Zerg. You might be like, but he's diamond. Yes, I know what I said. Because he knows what he's doing. It's just, he has to lose. There's a blood sacrifice that must be paid. And, but once that blood sacrifice is paid, he actually does know where to go with it. Like, the difference between a higher diamond and masters player and a lower diamond player is the lower diamond players still need to pay a significant blood sacrifice. The higher up you go, the less of a blood sacrifice. You get more efficient with the blood. So, corrosive bile breaks force field. This is a very important point. That's kind of that's much of the intent of it.
More special tactics, more win.
Little did he know. Little did he know, the rocks were the next target of your anger. So, like, C+. It's a strong C+. It's like, yeah, you'll keep moving up slowly. Maybe eventually you'll start getting all the stuff you got before all your units died. eventually. But it was a strong C+. It definitely wasn't a B, and it definitely wasn't a C, but a strong C+. I will give you credit for committing to your mediocre plan. That is not supposed to be that much of an insult, just a light insult. But that essentially looked like a fully diamond Zerg. I've got it. I've got the plan. We're doing the plan. And then, now what? Don't tell me that was the second one. I'm taking forever. Holy fuck. Sorry to everyone else. You weren't first. Let's move on. Wait, was it? No, that was the other thing. We have Moe's! Power Moe's. Started playing 3 months ago. Hit a wall at Diamond 1. Alright, alright. I mean, he did play 500 games in those 3 months. I'll give him credit. Which is more than most people play. Like, I haven't hit Diamond 1 in 10 years. It's like, you played 312 games in 10 years, so... Wait, did we get a matchup? Internet. Usually Protoss versus Zerg is the biggest struggle. Why is it always like this? I guess it's the reflex. It's like, Winter, I'm gonna send you my account because my account looks pretty sexy right now. 5 wins in a row. And then the only loss was a PvP. So, I'm just saying, bro. Like, I don't... He's actually won every game, but that last, I guess he's a 7-8-1. How does that man have so much time? How much time? How long have you been subscribed? You've been subscribed for 23 months. I shouldn't go any further without arguing against subscribing to me. So we're gonna move on. Is it Protoss versus Zerg? Is that the one? I'm gonna assume so. He has his matchups on his dashboard. Oh, win percent. Protoss versus Terran. All pretty consistent. That's credit for consistency as well. That's usually pretty difficult. So... let's just look at the last loss. Here's a Zerg, 15-minute game. Like, some players, PvT is worse, but only by like 2%. Some games can feel worse. Usually, there's one matchup that players just, including myself, by the way. But like ZVZ is 73%, ZVT is like 64%, and then ZVP is like 42%. So I gotta humble brag, kind of. Thank you, Tankero. Did you watch the coaching? Again, most players I'd criticize. We'll give you the benefit of the doubt here. Okay. It's just camera location spam. The Zerg is spamming all over the place. Quite a bit of angry coach. Do you have the right spot for this? Is that the... Oh, I guess you could do a 3-building wall like that. Yeah. That's the safer play than going for the 2-building kind of off-center, offset. But just the prioritization. Okay, so probes and assimilator. Stargate. On time.
Glory to the Daemon. The firstborn shall persevere.
No. What he's doing, it's not high APM spam. He's doing camera location spam. And changing your camera location doesn't count as an action because you haven't actually selected anything. Moving your camera does not count as an action. That's why it looks a little spammy. Which threw me off. Who knows what the Zerg is doing right now, by the way. Like,
New subscriber detected.
did you go Void Ray instead of Oracle? Or is the Oracle... Was that because of the lack of a third? You gotta remember, these are Diamond Zergs. You're trying to... He's not Cyril. You gotta check both. Like, take the advice of the mediocre-ass Platinum and Diamond Zergs we've seen today. None of them seem to have studied anything. So they're taking this third. You gotta check both. Because I'm gonna go ahead and assume you were gonna go Oracle, but you scouted no third, so you're like, maybe it's Roaches. Which, against Cyril, maybe it is. This ain't Cyril. I gotta... Is that a... I'm giving you credit so far on that analysis of the situation. Is that correct? Yeah. You gotta be diligent. The double tumor snipe. I don't even think that was intentional.
Research all done.
So this is the moment of truth. Like, you went for a third, even though you're kind of assuming it. Well, the Void Rays correctly. Like, okay. You gotta get in, like, an entirely different mindset. Because you play enough, and you've obviously learned shit. Remember, angry coach isn't angry because it's a fun gimmick. It's because people are stupid, and they won't stop being stupid. And it's an endless source of income, entertainment, and despair.
You must construct
Glorious combat.
The third Void Ray is questionable. Like, the third Void Ray is now a trend. Like, that's a lot of Void Rays to just go for. Especially with only 2 gas. I guess Void Ray... The Star Charge. $48 probes? Going on 50? Double robo. Okay. We're overdoing it here. Like, Did you just wall in the robo? I bet Immortal. Yeah, this is a dicey positioning for all this. There's the Immortal's technically not walled in, but when you inevitably rally an Immortal this direction, I'm pretty sure it's gonna get stuck. That Artosis pylon? Well, he already has a Stargate, so the only way that becomes an Artosis pylon is if he has, like, mutas or gets in the base, which already has bigger problems, so... not really that big of a risk. The risk is not so much the enemy, but of the Immortals that are gonna get walled into the base.
Your probes, defend them.
By the way, these gates, the big improvement you could make here is these gates. How many times have you seen Protoss wall this area off? Especially against Zerg. Just straight up hard wall, because you can go 4 bases so easy on this map. 4 of those gates could just be right here. And that's the only change. Like, making it, 1, less cluttered in your main and more likely to mess things up, and 2, walling off your 3rd. Okay, don't just let them kill you. That is you could just move the gates to a useful location.
Need more pylons, or free up some supply. Research pylons.
Okay, well, you can't let this can't happen. Are you actually using the 7 key? You see it though, right? Like you can't let this happen. You can't let Zerglings in your base. Like that's bad. The Zerglings should not. Well, good luck, but don't. I use the core hotkeys. Of course you do. What part of the core lets Zerglings in your face? You can't do that. Also, you got to download the minimap DLC because you got to realize there are Zerglings in your base before they start attacking probes in your main. In this, thank you for demonstrating why you shouldn't go Void Rays as a lower level player, because they actually take micro. And you know what happens as soon as we start microing Void Rays? Like, if you're in 2 Void Rays is the absolute limit, unless you need Void Rays. If you're not sure, no more than 2. Maybe just 1. But now you have 3 Void Rays, you're like, well, I gotta use these Void Rays. It's a lot of money. I spent so much on these. It's 450 gas a Void Ray. I gotta... Meanwhile, this right here is fucking like 250 minerals. This is 1 Void Ray in minerals just about of Lings that are about to do more damage than 3 Void Rays.
Keep those probes. You can't.
Oh my god. Oh god, it's a disaster. Okay, so now 12 probes have died. And the Void Rays, I'll select all army. You mean you use the F2 key. A Void Ray died.
Enemies attacking the probes.
Because, oh my god, it's a fucking disaster. I don't know how to fix it. You can't do this. You can't do this. This is not, like, you're not using the core hotkeys. Don't fucking lie to me. We know what hotkeys you're using. This can't happen. This is, what I see right now is a textbook Protoss. You've buried your nose into the textbooks and maybe other things, but anything goes wrong and it's a fucking disaster. I had the Void Ray selected when I wanted to defend it. Yeah. Yeah.
Let this happen.
We embrace the glory of battle. Oh, good. Now I have your attention.
Now, the beauty of this, like, you've set yourself up so well. You're even on workers now. It might feel like, oh, shit. Okay, moment of truth. Well, now you're definitely walled in. You just had to make sure. I'm pretty sure before you weren't 100%, like, the Immortal might have popped out on the right side. Well, now you're walled in. Wait. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. It shouldn't look like this. Build your gates at your third. Put something on hold position. So here's what happened. Here's why as soon as you started microing void rays, your build started being less precise. What happened here? Let's just do a blow by blow. What happened was, I gotta go out on there with void rays. Oh yeah, I need more gates. Slap them down in the main. So no gates at the third. Zerglings come in. All your units from here came down here, opening up the wall. We never replaced it because we never paid attention. Now we're microing void rays. Now 12 lings in the main. Now the void rays are panicking. Lost a void ray. Then suddenly, oh, now we're realizing the void rays, and now the lings are still killing things. Like, calm down. At the end of the day, none of this matters because he's a diamond zerg, and he was staring at those lings. Okay? What you need to remember, and I'm sure you do many times, is he's fucking terrible. You're playing him. Just calm down, get the right army. And that's what you're doing. But, like, that was a lot of panic for very few zerglings.
I return to serve.
6 gates is not enough. We're looking at like 12 here. By the way, the answer to Lurker is Oracle. That's how you actually maintain detection.
Your probes are under attack.
Technically observers, but observers die. And I think with a little practice, you'd be fine having an Oracle on another hotkey.
A mineral field.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Has been depleted.
No, they're gone. They walked away on the minimap. You saw them. So, aim for 12 gates. But at 70 probes, go to 12 gates. And you would have gotten to 70 probes a lot quicker if you hadn't lost 15 to random zerglings. But either way. Yes, Lurker, very scare. The answer is Immortal Archon and not attacking into a choke point. That's the answer. If you just barrel down a ramp, that is best case scenario. What you gotta do is calm down, split half the army, go to the top, and you crush this. But you only have one observer, which is very concerning. Thankfully, he doesn't have overseer. Like, you have the army. Look at the supply.
Save the pylon.
You don't go barrel... Like, you can't... It takes a little more finesse. Or does it? Never mind. I really thought it did. You know, I always overestimate lurkers when I play Zerg. I'm like, 12 lurkers should do it. Immortals say, fuck you. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting that lurkers without hive tech upgrades are little bitches. And even when they get hive tech upgrades, they're just more dangerous bitches. Holy shit. Wow. There are the gates.
Upgrade completed. Your forces are just upgraded.
No. It went well last time, but now you've... Ooh. Yeah, you did analyze the problem correctly, which was the lack of gateways. That was a big part of this. Calm down. Like, you know, I'm limiting you. I said 2 void rays. I'm limiting you, sir. 1 void ray. You get 1 void ray. This is a warning. Because you keep, like, as soon as you get a second void ray, let alone a third, you're like, well, now I gotta micro these fucking void rays. No more void rays. No more void rays. It's a house void ray. It's like a house dog, okay? It patrols around your base, and it kills overlords, and it makes roaches and zerglings feel uncomfortable. That's it. No more void rays. Just the 1. And only if you're pretty sure he's doing like a roach all.
A mineral.
Honestly, I think if you had opened Oracle and one Void Ray, you would already be winning this game.
Has been defeated.
But instead,
I return to serve.
have you managed to wall in the... Like, you've really created quite the maze for your immortals. Gotta go around the back. Alright, gotta make it through the Twin Peaks here. And then suddenly we go past a simulator row into the gateway explosion. And then if we slip by, take a hard left at the L shape and go back down the ramp. There you go. It's like, will there be a unit at the ramp, though, on hold position? No. Don't worry about that. There is a point, if they're maxed out on Roach Hydra, that Immortal Archon isn't really enough anymore. Storm is most of the time where you need to be with that. But it can still work, but when it's maxed out Roach Hydra Lurker, it just, you don't have quite enough to get through it usually. I say. And then the Observer dies, and with it, the game. Okay. So your one Observer just died because you clicked it past, and he still has any amount of Lurkers. You are winning the game up until that Observer died. And then you did not recognize that the Observer died, and everything died. I bet you're a little... At this point, you look back, I think you pretty quickly figure out why that went so wrong. But the Observer died, and then the Lurker shredded everything.
Mind out of that cluster. And still in the game? Nice. Army under attack. Select all and panic.
Okay, so, you know what? No more harassing him. Let's calm down, Mr. Weinstein. Let's worry more about yourself back at home and getting the units you need. Like, you keep, like, you put a good thing together. But this is, every time you've tried to do anything but a direct and full-on attack, it's like, we've lost Void Rays, we've lost time, we've lost Prisms now, we've lost like...
Mineral patch is good, and it's not coming.
I return to
It's getting out of hand. This is why the answer to Lurkers is Oracles, because Revelation cannot be killed. You can't kill an idea. You can kill the units that are revealed, but if like half a dozen Lurkers get revealed, I doubt they're going to just kill the Lurkers to remove the Revelation.
Your precious pylon is falling. You took all the minerals. Upgrade its mineral field to... You're all mined out of that mineral field.
And then the Broodlords show up. Yeah. I think the game, you would have won the game if it wasn't for the Observers dying.
It's a disaster.
But then again, this is like two-side. Okay, so I could get tasteless here, but I'll try. So there's a concave. Alright? There's a concave when you have like a lot of stuff. And then there's a convex, which is not a lot of stuff. Which, don't do that. It looks weird, it feels bad. It's bad. You're gonna give him a big hug. And also, obviously, the Observers died because he has Corruptors and Overseers. So, even this game wasn't too bad, though those were some very diamond mistakes. You say you're Diamond 1. There's some real, like... Getting into Masters, most of the time, unless you have like a gimmick, which you don't, is details. Like, you can't just build Void Rays and have them distract you while you're losing all your probes. You can't build a Gateway Maze instead of walling off your third. You can't just lose your Observer and not notice that your only Observer died against Lurkers. I'm gonna have to give it a B. I think you'll get there. And based on your current match history anyways. But we're talking about Masters, which the attention to detail was lacking in many areas. Like, and the thing is, I think you could. But every time you went off script, and what is off script here? Off script was 1, building Void Rays, and 2, the rest of the game was a problem because of that. The script was supposed to be like an Oracle, and then maybe 1 Void Ray, right? But then you built 3 Void Rays, and then... It's alright. Just the fact you had a plan for the wall-off, and weren't like both a probe or too late, and also walled off poorly, was surprising. Alright, Morning Glory, Boswell, and Groovy, Chubb Wild, Hasbro. These names. So, we're starting with on this round, Morning Glory, aka Watabaka, who is a Diamond Terran, giving us our first strong opportunity to add to the total bitch column. Extra shame because of the activities of last week. Who, of course, has won not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7. 8 games in a row before 7 games in a row before sending it in, as is customary. But what happens here? What happens here is, well, mostly the Zerg, but supply blocks for quite a while. Lucky streak. Yeah. It's kind of the advanced version of the only sending in wins. Like, I don't want to only send in wins, but look, here, I win a lot. I'd say it's a solid less than 25% of the time when people send in their account and they haven't won an overwhelming amount of their last 10 games. I don't even know if I can criticize it. That might be the best time to get coaching, to be honest. It's like, I think I'm winning because I'm good, but is it because my opponents are just bad? I'm not saying sending in wins is the worst idea. I'm saying most people who send in wins send it in because of their ego as opposed to actually looking to improve. So it's about, like, sending in a win is not necessarily the worst thing ever. It just usually is. And I would not trust your average, or even above average, StarCraft player to make that decision or distinction.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
But are Zerg, do all the good players just play Zerg, or in this case, or recently Terran? Or is it imbalance?
Oh, you're not happy because they win. SCV ready.
Your command center upgrade is complete.
Okay. One moment. This needs to become a permanent resident. Gimme, get the binder out. We got a permanent edition. Alright. So, the fuck is this? By the way? So, we scout, and it's a hatch. It's a pool first. That's the correct breakdown of it. But he does have a hatch. Which means it's not like some sort of super all-in. It's just he's gonna have a few zerglings. So like... And also, that's not a wall.
Command center got better.
Also, your reactor... The reason you built the barracks there, if you remember, is because that's where your reactor goes to help wall. If you actually looked at his gas, you'd be able to see that he's not gonna have speed. By the way, at least not super early. So we're kind of panicking for no real reason.
They're under attack. Our SCVs are under attack.
No. Okay, so you scouted, which is the relevant part. You scouted, and you saw, okay, he's got a hatch, but he went pool first. So, he has 4 lanes. That's the end of it. Now he's got a roach warren. If you had scouted the roach warren, okay, build a bunker. But he has non-speed lings. Also, still, this is not a wall, by the way. In case that's what we were attempting to create.
They're under attack.
Oh my god, This is a fucking disaster. What happens when you need to move the command center?
SCVs are under attack. SCV add-on, they're under attack. Your command center upgrade is complete.
Well, he's not going to be supply blocked for a while. So at least there's that. So that, when you're scouting, what you're trying to do is get information. Not like, oh my god, is that a spawning pool? Holy mother of fuck! Oh god damn! Zerglings everywhere! Ah! That's not it. Sometimes they just build like 4 zerglings. And that's actually kind of... it's not a majority of the time, but I'd say probably 20 to 40% of pro games have a pool first. It's a little map dependent. Where that pool first doesn't become anything besides, I have a few zerglings and I hate getting proxy rags. Now he's building roaches. But this is kind of like a self-fulfilling prophecy situation here, where it's like, see, look, he did it all in, but you did not scout that. You scouted what should have been no reason to panic like this. This was wildly overreacting. And because you overreacted so hard now, it will leave you unprepared to deal what's happening later. You've really countered those 4 slowlings. But nothing else, pretty much. And then suddenly 2 roaches. By the way, He had his entire... This is it. This is it. You gotta remember this. When inevitably the next time this happens, this is 3 roaches in total. Now you can't know that for sure because scouting has been spotty at best. But this entire build is 3 roaches. He is not building any more roaches now. That's it.
Base is under attack.
Ah! So here's what you do. Here's what you do. You think fuckery is afoot? Now, what I see you've done, I'm going to tell you what you think, because I don't trust you to know. What you've done is realize, oh shit, I might be overreacting. Let's do my macro build, which is Hellions and a Viking. No. Here's what you do. You build 1 Uncloaked Banshee. It's like the 1 Void Ray, not 3 Void Rays that we saw last time. 1 Banshee. If you think fuckery could be afoot, but you're pretty sure it's not, 1 Banshee. And then you can build a Viking. Lucky you. But you don't now swerve. You went from defense into, oh shit, roaches. Oh, I need a cut. I don't. But you've middle ground.
Hey, they're attacking our base.
The answer is 1 Uncloaked Banshee. You don't need cloak. Just the Banshee existing will threaten him. And also, obviously, kill roaches. So those 3 roaches... the Zerg is now ahead 11 workers. Like, here's what I expect is going to happen. By the time he gets back on his feet and realizes it was just 3 roaches, another attack's going to come. I don't even know what it's going to be. Mutas or something. Because it's always mutas. Like, players like this, always mutas. Even when it's not mutas. Or the, now I have more roaches. You went Banshee? I have more roaches. So, by the way, you did send out 2 Hellions, which could have gotten a valuable scout. But you had to make sure that Overlord didn't get away. That was the priority. I like how the Zerg just started link speed. You know, as a Diamond Zerg, like this opponent, Laser Eyes, I respect that point, because this was actually the right time for him to get link speed, which you wouldn't know, obviously. As now he actually wants to go into lair attack, and likely mutas. He's not going roaches just because he built 3 roaches. Like, that doesn't mean he's doing a roach build. It just means he opened roach. Like, he has the roach warren, if for some reason it's like mech or something, that's not terrible to have. Oh my god, he still has 3 roaches. Holy fuck! Oh my god! Ah! You have a Liberator. Oh my god. I like how instead of waiting 12 seconds for the tanks, we lose like 3 more Hellions.
That'd be a solid no.
Yeah, the 3 roach opener is incredible at making bitch Terrans freak out. It's like, it's great when you're not a very good macro player as a Zerg, but you don't want the Terran to like pull out their pocketbook of builds that they've spent years creating before ever actually playing against a human opponent and really throwing it out the window.
SCV ready.
Now we're microing? Okay. Did you even queue up the libs? Okay. This Liberator harass ain't terrible.
This better be good.
Have we seen the Spire? Yes. Okay. But have we seen the Spire?
SCV ready.
No.
Ready for dust.
No.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Oh! Now we did. Ah, there you go.
Armed and ready. Can't hold him alone.
Is Stim done? I was like, well, he didn't get combat shields, but he might have just finished Stim.
Go, go. SCV ready. Who wants SCV ready?
And now this is just going to be a continued disaster. Not a bad job of trying to get back on your feet, but here come the mutas! I know a lot of people get tilted at mutas, but remember, this is what's happening. Wow, he's a diamond player microing mutas. So just don't freak out and keep building SCVs, which is at least 1 out of 2, maybe. I don't...
Ready for dust.
So if you're gonna put a turret like to zone out mutas, maybe zone out the most important tech lab in your base. Just generally would be a good place.
Stuff.
Who wants some?
Add-on complete.
Go, go, go.
Terran looks gold. Creep spread looks a bit better than gold. Well, I guess if you've never had a frame of reference above gold, you wouldn't be able to recognize the difference. I'll give you that. Thank you, Twitch chat.
SCV ready. Gangway help coming through.
We finished that add.
SCV ready. Armed and ready.
Ready for dust off.
You want a piece of me, boy? Who wants some? Go, go, go.
Your upgrade is done. Our army be scrapped.
Like, just because he's a total bitch. Now, if you were actually a diamond player, let alone Terran, which I doubt, you'd recognize a total bitch when you see it. What we have here is Watabaka, which I'm sure Sheba could lecture us on what that means or the implications, but he won't because he can control himself occasionally. Is a bitch textbook Terran. Like, oh my god, he didn't just do a hatch first, so now I have no plan. He knows what he wants, like, he knows what the plan was supposed to be, but it keeps getting thrown off. The Terran is way better macro than the Zerg. I mean, he has more supply even after all this. It's just he's fucking freaking out over here, which is what this Zerg player, and you'll find Zergs, a solid, even all throughout the ranks and in professional play, about a quarter of Zergs, shout out to No Regret, are surprise Zergs. Where they're like, aha! Didn't expect that, did you? Like, even if you did expect it, it's still a surprise. And many players will, especially at this level, just have a breakdown. Like, they didn't expect it, and now they have no plan right now.
Command center got better.
Ready.
The minerals have up and...
This reminds me, this medevac drop that he's doing for no reason. Like, okay, first, while I explain this, Larry, are you still here? For one, is Larry from the first game, the playing against a Diamond Terran Larry, still here? Two, why is this drop going to do damage? I do like the addition of the Liberator in, but the timing is definitely off. 1 medevac of Marines. This is the quickest way to expedite the Marines. Well, let me remind you. You think I don't remember. Back at the start, Larry justified his baneling nest because there was a 6 Marine drop from a, quote, dropship. That's why he needed baneling so early. That Marine drop never happened in that game. It never happened. I never, like, there were so many issues, I never even got to it. But this reminds me, this useless, poorly timed drop reminded me about how even the shitty justification in Larry's game never happened. By the way, that was just a lie. I mean, this isn't completely useless. I get it. At least you're trying. I assume this was intentional and not just like an afterthought, sieging up the Liberator. But the only way this does any damage is if the mutas aren't just staring wherever they want to be. So I'll give you that. That's the right idea. Unfortunately, by the time he actually dealt with that, is when we drop out. But, like, that's a lot of the idea. But now he just kills it, because he has mutas. You know he has mutas. So, I like, it's like a 6 out of 10 for effort there. The idea wasn't terrible, and the objectives are correct. Like, you're trying to keep them busy and maybe get some damage done while building up and getting a solid army back at home. This is when I remind you an armory is something that exists. An armory is possibly the most important thing you could have. Because you know how hard it is to have fucking detection in the Diamond League? When everybody's F2ing around the whole map, losing their detection first in every fight. Looking at you last game, Power Mose. Yeah. The armory, not just for 2-2, but also for the half a dozen or so Widow Mines, is a game changer. And we do not have an armory on the way. That's a potentially game-losing issue. Oh, yeah. There's this beautiful... You might be like... At the end of this, you'll be like, well, Terran players don't have shields, do they, Winter? No. Right now, they don't. They don't have shields. They don't have shields. This is kind of a big fucking deal. Because when you don't have combat shields and you stim your Marines, Banelings with +1 attack, which lucky for you they don't have. If those Marines are not healed, and with a handful of medevacs they won't all be healed, they die in one hit to Banelings. So not all, like, obviously having 10 less HP for a dozen of Marines is bad. It's not in production, neither is an armory, but also just that interaction is a huge deal. That is why your Marines just get fucking rolled by Banelings, because it only takes one to kill a huge group of drug addicts with guns.
Oh, a follower.
Now even without +1, they one-shot? Oh my god. Well, if you ask a Diamond Terran, they one-shot no matter what the upgrades are, obviously, but it's worse.
Ready for dust off.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Combat shields is the biggest upgrade. Like, it's worth more in most cases, I think. Maybe not mathematically, but in the way units interact with each other. Combat shields is worth more than having +3 armor. If you had to choose. So, would you rather have +3 armor or combat shields? That would be a hard decision, and I'd probably take combat shields. Yeah, it's more... if you have to choose for some reason, you shouldn't. Between stim and combat shields, especially if you're not fucking Clem or Maru, take combat shield. Take combat shields. Stim brings you closer to death. Combat shields does the opposite. Combat shields saves you from your micro. Stim encourages your micro. Buy combat shields. It's the same price. And also, there's not that much of an excuse for missing it. Like, I can excuse you missing upgrades, because upgrades aren't obvious. You actually have to click on a unit, you have to look at the numbers. They get a fucking shield on their arm. They're just holding a shield. Like, do they have a shield? No. Then you don't have fucking combat. It's like Zerglings without speed. It's so obvious. Like, we start it now, but we've already lost critical fights.
Add-on complete.
There's an actual shield?
We finished that add-on.
No, no, no. No, Stone Die. No, Stone Die. You think I don't fucking remember? I never forget. You remind me. This is why I don't fucking listen to chat, by the way. This is fucking why. Stone Die, the developers won't be doing any more fucking developer help. These are the type of people who talk in fucking Twitch chat oh, the developers can't figure out the fucking technology to change the color of microbial shroud. There's an actual shield. There's a fucking actual shield. These are the people saying these things, and this is why you should never trust fucking Twitch. In 10 years of Starcraft 2, with combat fucking shields, he never saw the shield, and now suddenly it's above, I guess, for someone who can't see a fucking shield on the arm of fucking Marines, that they also think it's an advanced fucking technology in order to figure out how to change the color or the numbers on a single ability in a game that is played by hundreds of thousands of people. That's fair. That is what I hear, and that is what I see when people get this secondhand Twitch chat programmer, web developer bullshit. They're not the 30-something sending in their shitty replays for me to look at. They're the ones commenting on it. Because they have fucking time for it. They're not playing StarCraft or making enough money to waste time and money sending it to me. They're just commenting on it. Then again, he is stoned as fill in the blank. That's his name, so when people tell you who they are, listen.
Nice. Command center got.
Okay, alright, let's see. It's about to happen, unless he loses all the Marines first. Which is maybe why we shouldn't be attacking yet, but
Mineral field depleted.
4 seconds. Let's see if there's a significant visual difference.
Research.
Can't tell the difference.
Complete.
We could use some help here.
Our army be scrapping. The minerals have up and gone.
You're lucky that mineral wall is there, otherwise those banelings would have slaughtered you. Also, the Zerg is getting +2 ranged attack, which is a blessing. Oh no, don't let the knitting crew distract you. What is this? Is that a widow mine? Oh no! Thank you. Trogalar for the rain.
Coming through.
Ready for dust off.
Those were lurkers. Oh, that's why I got ranged attack.
Oh, good. Now I have your attention.
I mostly watch your YouTube videos, but here is a sub for the great content.
This is why people go mech, even though this whole game has been a disaster. He does play surprise lurkers. Like, this entire game has been surprise, one way or another. If we had 2-2, if we had some tanks, like, but... I like... This is why I'll give you some credit. If you stop being such a book-smart Terran player and you got on the streets, you whipped out your combat shield and your used stim packs, you actually have the right idea. It's just, we're still in panic mode. Like, +1 mech weapons, okay. And then 2 more Widow Mines. Like, the reaction with the upgrades was good, but we're obviously still panicking here.
Mineral field. Complete.
Come on, man. You know, I did say at the start, this is our first Diamond Terran. So we have finally an opportunity for the to put one in the total bitch column. Thank you for not having us pass up that opportunity, you fucking bitch. I played horribly? Yeah. How is that his fault? You're like, no, I was just commenting on my play. It comes off like a bitch, but it was alright, which is usually, you don't get that combo as much. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's like most DJs. Right? It's like a dead mouse or something. Kind of a douchebag, but makes good music, and doesn't seem like too much of a dick. I gotta... And that's I think where we land on that. So, don't panic. And just because it's a spawning pool doesn't mean there are going to be 50 zerglings. Doesn't not mean there are 50 zerglings in your base. But you don't first just see a spawning pool and everything else goes out the window. But the trajectory was good. What is that? Diamond 3, Diamond 2-ish. It's a B+. I think with more game, I don't know how many games you played, but with regular playing and acknowledging that sometimes people will do builds that aren't exactly the same as the last person you played, the macro was quite good. In fact, you out-macroed him most of the game. It's just you have the flexibility of someone who's really not trying for their highest pen is rating. Thank you, Bronze Knee. As well as Oni Style. Trug alert again for the raid. Eternal Noob. Who is this? Boswell JM is a diamond. A diamond zerg who struggles against Terran. Who would have thought? What rating? That's a great question. It's the only new to SC2 replays. It's the only romanticide. So wait. You linked me your account, but couldn't figure out how to link me a game? Okay. That you specific... Alright, well, that tells a story. Here's a tip. There you go. You're welcome.
Oh, a follower.
But how are they gonna change Microbial Shroud, though? That's the real... That's what I want to know.
Watching you learn AoE too.
But let me recharge my mana bar after using my magical powers, because Jimmy says time for a quick advertisement. Be right back. Hey everybody, I'm Winter, and I'm here to talk to you all about Prime Gaming. Prime Gaming, it's the best way to get more out of your Amazon Prime. Do you feel a little bad for facilitating and feeding the most massive conglomerate with incredibly questionable business practices, but I didn't say that? But you want more bang for your buck? Well, have you tried Prime Gaming? You like Prime? You like gaming? So, Prime Gaming, if you go to gaming.amazon.com, you find all your exciting loot. It's you get $1 million every single month. $1 million in GTA Online. You got your Roblox, your Husky Corn Shoulder Buddy. But don't take my word for it. Look at this shit. Who wouldn't love that? I mean, like, it's like you're back in Iowa again, and everybody cares too much about Iowa. I wonder why that is, but who would love it? You got Yahtzee with Buddies, album collector giveaway. I don't know what that even means, but it can be yours with Prime Gaming. But wait, there's more. Did you know that with Prime Gaming, every month for free, you can subscribe to a streamer of your choice, even me? And if you don't subscribe right now, it's like losing money for me. So, subscribe with Prime Gaming, get your Roblox and your Big Farm Mobile Harvest. Like, come on. Like, they're farming your data and you're farming your crops. Here you go, Big Farm Mobile Harvest. It even says, good game. You want GGs for the fans? Big Farm Mobile Harvest. Subscribe, Prime Gaming. Don't forget, do it now.
New subscriber detected.
Thank you guys for sticking around. Well, ads are loud and annoying, but we gotta get paid somehow. So why? Why, pray tell, does a Diamond Zerg struggle against Terran? Why struggle? If you guys are right, I'll give 10 subs to the chat. We'll see which one of these is most correct. Is it Lings existing, factory units existing, or Hive Tech not existing? I'll be right back. One moment.
New subscriber detected.
Oh, a follower. Is that all?
SCAAAAAM trail.
Safe bet. We will see. And in case people are like, wow, what's happening? Groovy's next, then Castro, then Chub Wild. And then we're done. Then I can go struggle with fucking Spanish again. Muy buen. And stop mis-microing my conquistadors, which micro like fucking dragoons. They really do, though. Shoot! Shoot! Why do you run into their spears? You idiot! There may have been a GLHF in the countdown, though nobody really says hello like that. I don't. Who cares? I swears I said GLHF. In the first three... Oh, in the countdown it doesn't show up in replay. Making for lots of drama. For some reason, I don't know. I gotta... There's just no developers to fix the most important. We're scouting for proxies very, very diligently. I'm just gonna ask you to tell me what we're missing. And it's slightly ironic. Speed. Yes. It's slow. No. Before you do, like, this isn't SimCity. Or Factorial. Before you do any sort of pulling drones anywhere, I've already noticed this in some of the drones, you're going to want to actually get the reason you got the gas in the first place. Like, it's just a sign of mediocre priorities. I know it's like, why are you getting 8 lings? Why are we getting 8 lings? The people voted for factory units existing, but lings existing is off to an early lead here. Hive tech existing might come in the clutch, but we'll see. What are the 8 zerglings for? Like, that's just at least 2 extra units. Like, 2 extra larvae. That doesn't need to be there. And don't give me the bullshit. Like, a good revisionist history would be, well, I saw he didn't have an expo, but the Overlord got there about as quick as the Lings did. So we didn't actually know he doesn't have an expo until this moment. And then we realized he does have an expo, and the Zerglings are in the base, and... So, no, motherfucker. This is strike 1. Oh my god. Stop. No. I want to say this. 2 letters. N, and then followed up by O. Don't. Real reason I meant to go 4. Well, now you got any amount... Do you know what's a disaster here is you got in the base. What, you think the 6 lings you're building right now are gonna get in after these lings got in? Like, this is a fucking Christmas miracle right here that should never happen in the first place. And relying on it or expecting it is a sign of potential just total incompetence. But at the very least, by the time these Zerglings are dealt with, which is way too late already, he's gonna have a wall. No matter how many struggles he tries. Like, you're... Wait, is this the last game? No. It's slightly different players. But now you're the Zerg. It's like, whoa, I'm gonna get in. Surprise! Where's the second depot? You don't want to lose mining time, bro. Like, you don't want to lose mining time on another SCV. Remember, he loses this game. He won, like, a bunch of games, but he couldn't figure out how to link me a replay of an individual game, but he could figure out how to link the account. So that means he gets about 70% of the way to being successful at something and then gives up. That's what we have so far. And here is like, well, I could actually do my build, but why not just build more fucking Zerglings? Have you ever watched Angry Coach before? Boswell, I assume you've been subscribed for a few months. I assume you've caught it more than none. But just a question. Maybe once or twice. So why do you think Zerglings are good at? Explain to me the Zerglings. Why are we building 6 more things? There is one semi-justification I'll maybe accept. Because I was like, oh, opening. Okay, you're fucking stupid. Jesus Christ. What are you? Like a moth? I don't... Like, oh! Oh, let me in! You see, I assume all Zerg players below Masters are advanced versions of moths. Except instead of being drawn to light, they're drawn to whatever opportunity they have to make more Zerglings and not think anymore. There's probably a better insect or animal example, but you get the idea. Like, you think he's not going to have a wall by the time 6 Zerglings get across the map? The problem with this isn't so much whether or not it does damage, it's the, well, they got in. No, what professional game of a competent player have you ever seen decided, well, usually, like, special with GG right now if he was the Terran, for one. But also otherwise, like, if your strat is, I hope my Zerglings get in, get the fuck out and go somewhere else. Because there's no opening here. He's an idiot. So you see, all diamond Terrans, none of them know how to wall off. So I guess this is creating terrible habits. This is how most Zerg players get to this level. It's like, aha! I got in! And they sound like that too. So... Jesus fucking Christ. Strike 2. He made 3 more sets of lings, and then he got in and he said, what? So you're telling me this is the game we needed to fucking watch? The game where you just hold the fucking Z key down with, I assume, your forehead because that's the best use of your brain? That's the game we had to figure out how to press the view button on the replay screen of your account, which you got that far? How could you not, like... This is the game. Are you sure? This is your last chance. You've even, like, you got this far. There's a drone sitting there in despair. You have 24 drones. 1/24 of them is sitting where it's supposed to be at your fucking third. And you're like... This drone right now is the disappointed father of drones. Like, we tried to get him to stop making Zerglings when he was in middle school, but he's just a special boy. He likes his Zerglings. Okay, he'll take a third. Just give him a minute. This game was mostly about the struggles through the time. I didn't realize how bad this was from the jump. No fucking shit. Oh, struggles from the 10-minute mark? So, you've watched Angry Coach before, you say, and you haven't heard me say, like I do about 12 times every one, not every game below Masters is decided in the first 5 minutes, but about 95% of them could be. And this game was decided at 2.5 minutes when you saw an opening in the wall and decided that was your strat. This isn't Helm's fucking Deep. Gandalf isn't gonna come riding in to save you in 3 days. Just because he doesn't have a wall doesn't mean that is your entire fucking strat. If you come to me, the amount of players... essentially, that is most of my Zerg guide, which I assume you haven't actually listened to, even if you've watched, is the answer to how do I deal with siege tanks isn't how to counter siege tanks. It's why are we in a position where we have to deal with siege tanks in such a position anyways? Why are we attacking into a 2-base Terran when we could have 6 bases? Why aren't we getting a hive instead of microing 7 mutas? Why are we making 12 more zerglings instead of actually getting more workers than a Terran player? Why aren't we doing that? Because we don't know how to find the replay screen or the replay link. That's why. You didn't say there was an acceptable reason to be building zerglings? Here was the semi-acceptable reason. Still bad, but a decent rationale, which he did not offer up, and I would not have expected him to, was the expansion's on the high ground. We know he's building Hellions, but if I build 20 zerglings, I can deny the expo while I take my third. I don't necessarily think that's a good strategy, but it was an acceptable rationalization. But his rationalization is, I got zerglings in his base. Which is about as far as we expect. He just keeps building Zergling. Like somehow it's going to eventually be enough to get through the wall. By the way, I'm telling you this right now. If he eventually walls off, because of course he will, and you build a Baneling nest, I'm done. If you build a Baneling nest as an obvious reaction to, I guess I can't get any more lings in his base, it's over. Thankfully, he doesn't have the gas for it. Oh, shit.
Metamorphosis complete.
He's building drones now. We could have built all these drones and 10 more on top of it. How many Zerglings? There are 16 Zerglings. It could be, right now, it's about to be, give it a second. Let's say 35. 35 drones. It could have been 42 drones to 23 SCVs. Does that sound like a good spot? Without building any more Zerglings. Does 32 to 23 against a Terran with mules or 42 to 23 sound better? I don't know. What are numbers? You see, it's a big Terran conspiracy. Here's the problem. Is the Zerglings keep fucking getting in. And Zergs are like, aha, this was a good strategy all along. It reminds me of the, like, Reddit-level anecdote of, in World War I, they started issuing helmets to the soldiers, like not caps or fancy fashion wear, but like plastic or metal helmets. And then suddenly they started getting a lot more soldiers with head injuries. But why? It's kind of like these Zerglings here. Like, you're gonna have a lot more Zerglings left alive because there's a wall. Like, I don't think they had. I don't know how much plastic. Either way, it's because they weren't fucking dead. That's why. That's because instead of dying, they just had brain damage. Much better. Not as dead. I'm not sure how I'm tying that into Terran players who don't wall off, but you get the idea, I think. It's like, well, we walled off, so we survived a lot more Zergling. You built a roach warren. I don't even know why. As a decoy, so I could build more zerglings, bro.
The hive cluster is under attack.
We build spore crawlers at 4 minutes, by the way. Assuming you don't do a stupid zergling build. What does the unit's loss look like? It's a mess. Okay, by the way, you're no longer allowed to attack with any units in the first 5 minutes. That's my only solution. I would have... Well, what I usually say is just no speed. No speedlings. You get 6 zerglings, max, and only defend against a reaper, which for some reason there wasn't. I'd be like, oh, look how much damage the zerglings did. Yeah, they mentally damaged me. But I'm sure we're going to end up now at, oh my god, I don't know how to break a Terran. I don't know how to break... Despite your best efforts, you have a significant... What? Why is Nick involved in this? Is Nick short for something that's not Nickelodeon? I'm thinking... Oh, Nicholas. Oh my god. I knew it was short for something. Holy fuck. Anyways, just unrelated. See, brain damage. Here we are. Nickelodeon cage, yes, that's the one.
Mineral field.
Yeah, despite your best efforts, you have a significant economic advantage. I can't wait to see how we throw it away. Alright. Nickelodeon cage. Here we go. We gotta... What is that spore crawler placement? Is that... Like, you had your whole base. And that is where we put the spore. That is possibly the worst place in your base you could have put it. Like... I'm not even... Don't even worry about the queen. Like, even here would be useful. Just as wherever the queens are. That's like the most defended car. Okay, let me point this out. You said after 10 minutes you struggle. Now, I would have argued this entire game has been a struggle for everyone, including me. You are now up 104 to 58 supply. Why, okay. Now you attack. Now we attack. This is what you do now. Like, roach speed finished. Fucking attack him. Attack him. Now. You have... Well, you had almost double the army supply. What are we doing? Why are there 4 roach... What is this? Fucking roach recon teams? That's not even going to survive one F2. You'll attack with 12 zerglings, but you won't attack with 50 supply of upgraded roaches? Would it be hard to take another base while attacking? Don't worry, you won't take another base. Like, here's another thing. A lot of players don't know this, but you can attack and then leave. Like, if he has too much, if he has tanks or whatever, then you just don't keep attacking. I know. But, like, you don't actually just... Like, it's not like you send it and it's direct strike. And well, we're fighting now. You can just leave. Okay. So those tanks mean we need more roaches. And now, I don't mind the roaches that much. Like, they're not great, but they're not terrible. The brick. We're going for the unenthusiastic hand job of unit composition. We got the Roach Hydra. There you go. No, no, no. So this is not how flanking works. Flanking is you attack from multiple sides, not you send in... This is not direct strike! He already killed your flank! You have 6 queens with full energy. So it's not the hive tech thing. I think factory units are going to be. The Zerglings made a strong case, by the way, earlier. Oh yeah, didn't we get Baneling speed? The only issue is we didn't get Baneling, but otherwise. Yeah, you don't flank by losing all your units on one side and then attacking with the rest. Also, it's not Brenda's knitting crew. Brenda would not be associated with such a fucking disaster. But if those queens had gone in first, even with no transfuses, queens take a lot of hits. They can take a pounding, believe me. So, because they're not armored, nor are they light. They're exactly as thick as they need to be. So therefore, tanks and marauders don't do extra damage to them like they do to roaches. That's why usually leading the fight with your queens on defense is the best option. I don't know why we keep making Zerglings. That just seems like a waste of larva to me. Even though we're not using all the larva. Like, whenever you remember macro exists, I don't like... At the points when... If you had just fucking... You know what? No more Zerglings. No more Zerglings for you. You get 6 Lings without speed, and that is it. No Banelings, no Zerglings. And I think you might actually improve. Most of this game comes down to getting yourself into a terrible position that, like... And it did... Like, the Zerglings did more than they ever deserved to, and it still wasn't nearly enough. You need to work on yourself. You need to figure out how to go 5 minutes without your build breaking down into a disaster that is barely an impression of what it's supposed to be. Because I think you know where you want to be, it's just you keep struggling to fucking get there. Oh, by the way, so, Hive Tech unlocks, and only Boswell here, answer this question. Hive Tech unlocks, you get 1 answer. Fucking hell!
Oh, a follower.
Vipers.
Is that all?
What? Ravager upgrades? What do you mean Ravager upgrades? What the fuck? Vipers was right. You tried to get 2 answers, and I said only him. Of course, other people. Hive Tech does not unlock Ravagers? Roach Warren unlock... Are you serious? Also, you shouldn't be using Ravagers. The upgrades for Ravagers. Why the fuck do you say Ravager upgrades then? What the fuck? You don't even have any Ravagers. What? Why did you choose Ravagers? No. He said Ravagers. He could have just said, like, Roach Hydra upgrades. He said Ravagers, which is the only unit they would affect that he doesn't have. And that's what I'm fucking confused about. No. He's saying, like, the Ravagers would get the upgrades, which is technically true, but, like, the weirdest fucking choice of words. You don't get Ravagers for their auto attack. Like... That's not what he meant. What he meant was, well, he said Vipers. And I'll give him that. I'm on... No, not Lurkers. No, not Lurkers. Stop microing Lings. Stop thinking about Ravagers. Maybe Vipers. I do not trust this man to micro any amount of Lurkers. Maybe sit them in one spot and not move them after... And let Marines run onto them. but that's about it. What if he means 3 things? Well, at first, I thought he meant you need hive tech for Ravagers. But I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Then, I thought he meant, like, upgrades and then also throw some Ravagers in, which was also not it. He just threw Ravagers in there, like, as a decoy from the actual hive tech stuff.
Oh, a follower.
Special laugh that Loco made Lurkers versus Mech. This isn't Mech! And also, I don't think Ravagers are useless against Mech. I just think Loco only has 1 hotkey for his army, so of course they are. Like, Raynor could make Ravagers work against Mech. But he's using another hotkey for his Vipers.
Under attack.
This is not how you flank! This is not how it works! This is when the fucking nerds in Planet Side, like, you don't just run out, die, and then everybody else comes in. The timing is this looks like a half my outfit playing Planet. No. You wait. Just because there's a guy around that corner doesn't mean there's tanks. There's fucking tanks and dudes with guns. Just wait, my Zerglings. Jesus, fuck. But he's right there. No, this isn't Call of Duty 2020, 2021, what the fuck ever. It is important to split their attention, but... And now you're all dead. Oh my god, and they were all right-clicked. Don't tell me the entire army is right-clicked on the tank. Okay, it's not. Okay, so you won that fight, despite your best efforts. Good job. That's a lot of Zerg at this level. Is a lot of Terrans, like, sweating their brains out and still struggling? Whereas the Zergs are like, am I winning? How do I fuck this up? I don't... This is where it hurts. Oh, this? You didn't hurt before this? I want what you're having.
Mineral field depleted.
No, it's the upgrades. Like the fact he got 2-2. And he had +1 on Banes, but like Hydras are actually great. As long as the tank count is kind of low. Hydras are really good. They just need to not be completely on their own. So you have 1,000 minerals, 1,800 gas, and that's after making 54 lings. What made you think that 54 lings was the choice here? And also, can you answer now, after all of this, I hope you can answer why I tell you do not make any more Zerglings. Just no matter what. Just don't. And you might be like, well, Winter, he's going to get in my base anyways. Banelings would be good. You're not going to get Banelings. Your Baneling nest is about to die. Because for some reason, it's right here. So, at least 20 Hydras on the high ground would be decent. But we had the money for 20 Hydras. We got +3 ranged attack about to finish. But, oh, I don't fucking know. I guess we need Zerglings, which has been the entire game, by the way. Wait, this is when it hurts. You're winning the game, might I add. Like, I'm not entirely sure which part of this hurts. Because you're still winning. Like, you're killing his third and his natural, where you still have something intact of an economy. So, I'm not sure which part hurts here. Like, sure, it's not perfect, obviously. Oh, the part where instead of microing the main fight that decides the game, all your units run in but are walled off by the Banelings that aren't going to do anything, and die horribly to the only army you need to care about. This is the part that hurts. Ah, I get it. But you are going to, I will give you credit. that this entire game, you've been winning on the left, the right, the center. But finally, in your coup de grace, you have managed to lose on both fronts simultaneously. You put the effort in, you put the work in, and now you're gonna lose horribly. You really, like, this took a lot of work. All you had to do was not micro. All you had to do was not micro your Hydras into his main. But you did. So, congratulations. Like, you did... This is one of the biggest throws you could have made. So, I'm not sure how Major League Baseball is going, but they could use you. Like, you had to really jump through a lot of hoops to lose this. It gets worse? Does it? Oh, wow. Yeah, he could have just killed you there, but he got scared of banelings, which is a classic Diamond Terran move. Oh, is this another flanking maneuver? What? How does it get worse? You just killed all his Marines. Oh, we're still building Zerglings. We're gonna realize, I'm sure, that there's no more baneling nest. A little late, though. Why? Why Zerglings? Okay, you see, this is why I tell people not to build fucking Zergling. It's a real fucking problem. It's a huge problem. The Zerglings lost you this game on every front. If you had built anything but Zerglings, you might be like, what about drones? Somehow drones still would have been better, because at least he probably would have played more defensive instead of trying to attack. Now we're building more Roach Hydra. Like, if he doesn't build Zerglings, he's not moving out to go try to sneak up on him there. No. The answer is not upgrade your Zerglings. The answer is build the fucking Hydras, but now we're out of money. Because we spent it all on stupid fucking Zerglings. We've seen this game so many times. Wow, he still has a chance. Because Hydras, imagine a world where he had 14 more Hydras. This Terran would be all over the forums. Like, Hydras need another nerf. Hydra's been nerfed like 4 times. The Hydras need another one. My Marine Micro isn't clutching it. I did the Marine Micro map for fucking 74 hours. But that didn't prepare me for stupid Zergs who build Hydras. So now that he's won a fight, you guys ready for the Zerglings? He has 2,960 gas. I think it's Zergling time, though. Hydras. He's building more Hydras. The drone count is a bit low. What counters Hydras? Tanks. And also not losing your whole army. Just more supply in a fight usually counters it. Hydras are pretty good in medium-sized fights, though, because they have really high DPS, especially when there's anything in front of them. Like, that's when Zerglings can get kind of okay. But the Zerglings keep dying before the whole fight starts. Why are we back to Lings? How did the Hydra... By the way, this would be the time for Lurkers. You could build about 30 Lurkers of gas. Terran has mules, which is why you usually don't want to base trade them, unless you know you're going to win. They can survive with significantly less workers than you, at least for a time. Jesus Christ. No more Zerglings. At first I was like, stop building so many, and now I'm like, stop. Just generally. In fact, you know what? Don't even build Zerglings against a Reaper. I'd rather you lose 2 drones to a Reaper than build Zerglings. That was so bad. And no, it wasn't factory units. It wasn't Hive Tech. It was Zerglings. You guys were wrong. I know many of you voted for that, but not most of you. Or at least not a plurality. So, too bad. That, from me, is a C-. No, actually, I'll give it a C. Wait, was that Diamond 3? Unless it's not Diamond 3. If that's Diamond 2. I'm not sure if that's Diamond 2 or 3. It's on the edge there. It's a C- if it's Diamond 2. I'm Diamond 3. Alright, so it's a C. It's like, I got out of Platinum. Zerglings worked for me there. But I also acknowledge... so your analysis of the game going wrong after 10 minutes was correct. I rate that as correct, but also horribly and absolutely criminally out of context. Like... That's like saying Hitler was a cool dude because he killed Hitler. It's like, yeah. You want to add some details there? Like, I don't...
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Donation confirmed.
Shame. Why are Zerglings bad versus Bio? They're not. Diamond players are bad versus Bio. It's not about the tool. It's about the craftsman. Or craft donkey, like we saw there. Not all tools are made to be used by certain hands. Let's put it that way. Thank you, cheese and pickles. All right, Groovy.
Oh, a follower.
Replay was sent to me to analyze, and I unironically present to you. Angry Coach, except it's Master. Is Masters 4K now? What's happening? This is like 4K and 4.1. It says they're 4K, so... We're still going to get the first-person perspectives. Oh yeah, one last note on the last one. Vipers exist, so it might not help. This man's name is SC Player.
Oh,
Death Mind Toss is the dude
now
we're claiming.
I have your attention.
Great stream, always.
SCV ready.
I'm sorry. Watch the Protoss. Are you sure? Okay. Is that a micro god? Is that an engineering bay I see in the production tab? I do. So it is Bronze League here. Of course, of course. It's a proxy pylon. A little early for a proxy pylon, but you gotta make sure you got it set up. I mean, most would argue... Oh my god. Jimmy! To the binder! To the wall! To the... No. No. Alright. Okay. Where is it? No, wait, this is the wrong one. Where are my memes? Okay, here we go. We say it's Masters, but... Well, I guess it's the other way around, but... Oh, it was an NG Bay block. We're gonna do Void Ray Shield Battery. Little bit mistimed there. Oh my god. The NG Bay got a turret out, which is something. Remember, this is Masters? I mean, it looks like Masters, not High Masters, but this is not unreasonable execution from either side right now. The Void Ray Micro isn't bad. But the Cyclones are also doing pretty well. If he killed the Tech Lab, that would be a game changer. He might... At some point, he needs to realize that you can lock on and just chase the clone. A little late on the Tech Lab there. Oh no, he's gonna try to macro! No! 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 Okay. Lock on. So Void Rays have a lock on much like the Cyclone, but I don't mean the charge up ability. That's different. The Void Ray can lock on to a unit, and as long as it's facing that unit, it actually gets more range. It can chase the unit and it gets more range while it's locked onto it. That's why you'll see it like continue to track for longer than you'd expect. Cyclones have a literal lock-on, whereas Void Rays have the kind of soft lock. Like if the unit turns too much out of the tracking, then it no longer has that extra range. Well, it's a bit messy. Uh-oh. The Adepts. That's a lot of turrets. Honestly, it's at this point you just go like the Tempest upgrade. Okay. Oh no. And then he tries to fight the turrets. The Protoss is winning though. Oh, there you go, Fleet Beacon. I'm not sure where, like, it's not perfect execution, but it's not terrible. Like, he's definitely slipping a little, but I don't know where, like, the bad part is. Why is it across the map? Because we are also how much of a... Honestly, this is the most defensible location on the map right now. Where are all his units and all his shield batteries? And most of his production. They're not at his main. Like a Florencio style. The turret counter. Well, you gotta get the tectonic destabilizers. The building damage upgrade is actually kind of insane. Oof. Well, oh my. Well, he lost every air unit, so microing two types of units is not most Protoss's strong suit. He botched that. Also, is there a hidden base? No. Okay. He botched that about as hard as you could, losing every air unit. He made one Tempest and was like, nope, not even a good unit. Okay. The problem is he's now so far ahead. Yeah, he's not the quickest. Let me guess. 117 APM. What? Oh, I guess he's right-clicking a lot. That's fair. Is he zoomed in? Is he fucking zoomed in right now? Okay, wait, whoa. Oh my god. And he just doesn't notice. Like, he had... This is the most Bronze League hero part, is the fucking... He just doesn't notice. Like, if he zoomed in, he can zoom out. Unless for some reason he only has zoom in bound, which would be the weirdest fucking thing. This reminds me of the guy who played on like a 14-inch laptop screen on a trackpad. That's like maybe the only semi-excuse. This is the most Masters Protoss style I have ever seen. Like, his proxy void ray execution was not good. It wasn't terrible. But it wasn't good. But now this. And of course it's DTs, by the way. Yada yada yada, DTs. He just... How do you not notice? How do you not notice? How the fuck? How do you not see? How do you not see that you can't see? Also, by the way, let's talk about the DTs against the guy who has over 1 TPM, by the way. The decision-making is par for the course. Like, this guy has more turrets than anyone since the Silver League. It's time for DTs. Check all vision. I have to zoom out, otherwise my brain breaks. What do we go, Mike? I don't know. The Terran just really... I know. What? What a dude. Yeah. This is just an advanced Bronze League hero. Yeah, he's hotkeyed his warp gates, which is the least surprising part of this, by the way.
Now I have your attention.
He's still zoomed in. I don't even like the rest of the build. Honestly, wasn't terrible proxy void ray. As soon as he had to manage any other units, he slipped. But this is like a low Masters Protoss. He cheesed his way in, and he'll cheese his way out. Let's be honest here. If he chose... His plan was proxy void ray, come hell, high water, or NG Bay at his natural. It was not a reaction to the NG Bay at his natural. It was the plan from the fucking start. So, but... How do you not notice? Like, what are you playing on a Nintendo DS? I don't... Got the fucking stylus out. Like, oh, now my void ray is charge. I don't... Huh, it's easier to micro now. I can actually see what the units are. Oh yeah, that was the issue. Okay.
Oh, good. Now I have your attention.
I still like you, even if you do the things you do and say things I know believe in. Carrot. Carrot.
Thank
hope
you
all's
for
well,
that
Demon
very
17
quick
heart.
chat. Thank you. He's still zoomed in. I can't think about. I'm not gonna think about the rest of the game because I can't process it. It's just not processing. Because I'm still distracted. This is not how Starcraft is. It's not how it is. It's wrong. What do you do against mass cyclones? You zoom out, you take a deep breath, and then you fucking build units. Charge lots are the counter, because cyclones are terrible against charge lots. Yeah, let's see. He's got his zoning turrets, of course he does. But like, cyclones do not counter. They take way too long. A cyclone is 150, 100. And it does not reliably kill a 100 mineral zealot. Let alone the build time and the requirement for micro. Just pound for pound and cost for cost. Even if every cyclone killed 3 zealots, it would barely be worth it. Like, and they don't. Is it double zoomed? Like, no, it's just one. It's one tick of it. I think there are like, what? How much more? There are 4. Okay, this is level 1. This is level 4. Level 3. Level 2. No, there are 5. Okay. 1. No, level 5. Level 4. 3. 2. And then normies. We're at level 2, which is still... Level 1 is the only acceptable level. There's like a small use case of like seeing observers. But if you know about that, you know when you're fucking zoomed in. What are you running? He has like 4 cyclones. Just 8 click. Look, as soon as he looks away, the cyclones all die. It's only when he's microing he doesn't kill the cyclones. Stop microing! Holy fuck! Did he just double crown? Yes, that's the issue. That's the biggest issue. I feel like he keeps zooming in more, but I'm just losing it. Wait. Wait, is he zoomed in more? Wait, whoa. Okay, wait. 1. Wait, no. Whenever I... Oh. No, I keep zooming out too much. Okay, wait. So here we'll test by zooming in. It's easier to do that. 1, 2. It is 2! We're on level 3! What the fuck? How... What the fuck? What the fuck? How do you not notice? Like I can almost, even on a fucking DS. What is this, a Game Boy and not even a Game Boy SP because your parents are poor? He's like, I don't have a backlight, bro. I can't see.
Oh, good.
I gotta zoom in.
Now I have your
How do I know which
attention.
tree to cut? was a Pokemon joke.
Shadows I come.
Wait. How much more? Okay, yeah, we're still at level 3. I'm just... What happened? Was it an accident? Did he accidentally zoom out? He's like, well, now I can't micro. If he zooms back in, I don't know what I'll do. It was because his mouse cursor is huge and it helps him click sometimes. Okay. Is that implying he can micro? For one, is he implying he's trying to micro? Because I'm not even going to go down that road. But two... No two. Just one. Moving on. Also, you can just, like, if I wanted my mouse cursor, I drop my massive pixels for my massive mouse cursor. I don't, no, like, you can just change it. There's a slider. Like, I need a 36-inch ultra-wide monitor to see my cursor correctly. Okay, calm down. That just sounds uncomfortable. One of the best comments he could have made. I gotta say. Honestly, dude has had great macro this game. I don't know who you're talking about, but either way. But can you recall why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch? He's lost how many hundreds of zealots now? 100. He's lost 268 units. At least 150 zealots. But he recalls those 4 lucky bastards?
Oh, good. Now I have your attention.
It's like, but sir, you lost 150 units. But Benghazi... Wait, what? That's only 4 zealots. And also, like, those zealots... Recall! Yeah, but those zealots have rich parents. I mean, how else did they get +2 upgrades? Okay, so the upgrades are Neosteel Armor and Mag Field Accelerator against Warp Gate Charge and +2. He has the armor. That's why the wall never fell. That's why he never got through the wall. Okay? Is because it had the armor upgrades. Wow, what a clutch choice. Otherwise, he would have got into the main and somehow everything would have been fine, just like 25 minutes ago.
Mineral field.
Oh, we're back to the Stargate. Because it worked so well the first time. Wait, did he zoom in? I don't even know anymore. Wait. You see, I can't tell. I can't tell anymore. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. He recalled those 4 zealots, but the rest are left to die, so that way these 2 DTs are really motivated to kill this turret. All the zealots are dead. All of them. Every single zealot that was here died. But he got the planetary. So who's the real winner here? Look at the supplies. What a close match. That all you got? You want a piece of me, boy? You want a piece of me, boy? Check the third planetary's kills. 28. Minimum 100 minerals apiece. 2,800 minerals minimum. Who knows how many DTs were in there? That Liberator never should have left the high ground. He's still zoomed in, but I'm numb to it now. I can barely tell. It's been so long. Gotta proxy a Stargate somewhere.
We embrace the glory of battle.
Yes. The real answer here is whatever's gonna come out of a fleet beacon. I don't know what it's gonna be. But whatever it is... I played, during like one of the cheese hours, I played zoomed in, and I like had to take a 10-minute break after. Because I just, it hurt. It was like in platinum, and I barely won.
We embrace the glory of battle.
$37. I think an Archon or two's in there. So, I always talk about how solid macro and all that get you to masters and the basics. And you're really not helping with that, my friend. These masters players are not who we want to jam in between all these other games. These middle school bullies going at it. Did he zoom in again? Is it level... Okay, so wait. It's at least level 2. I think it's level 2. He's going carriers. Is he, like, this is one of the... Having, like, 4 carriers is one of the only things he could do to lose here. That is, like, the only thing... Unupgraded carriers, by the way. So they don't have any attack upgrades against the clones. Not that it would matter that much, but, like... Having, like, a small single-digit amount of carriers is the only thing that he could do to lose here. He's figured out, like, the only unit that isn't going to win the game. Now, of course, if he gets, like, 7 carriers, he'll be fine. But, like, 2 carriers just die. They're the most expensive punching bag for Cyclones. Literally. Like, maybe besides a mothership, but you can only build 1 mothership. Massive design flaw. Well, then again, you couldn't fit 2 of your mother anywhere, so... That's why we drive a Hummer. I don't...
From the shadows, I come. The merging is complete. Mineral spin geyser exhausted. From the shadows, I come.
Well, now that he's found me out, I gotta go attack. Thor's Cyclone against Carrier Arc. Oh my god. Is he gonna lose? He's not gonna lose, right? I think he has fuck you carriers. Yep. Wow. Has you or a loved one been affected by Protoss fuckery? Well, call 1-800-FUCK-YOU today and contact a lawyer who specializes in your case. Side effects may include mental damage, lack of faith in humanity, and just overall despair, more acutely felt than usual. Call 1-800-FUCK-YOU for this Protoss bullshit. Oh my god. That was worse than every game we've seen tonight, from gold to diamond. That was so much worse. I'll give you that.
Shame.
Oh.
Shame. Shame.
I'm just gonna put that at Protoss. We got one on Protoss. Can you open units lost? Not on that overlay. The units lost is 50k, 378 units, 50,000 resources. Jesus. Whew. That was, that happened. Casbro and Chub Wild. As well as Cheese and Pickle. Oh my god. Let's get going. We got Castro, who is a Platinum Terran, against Terran. First time getting Angry Coach, looking forward to it. He says. Carriers are kind of a... It's hard to fuck up once you have enough carriers. That is your fallback. They're almost... It's kind of like battle cruisers, except battle cruisers are better. But there's a certain amount of carriers that is nearly impossible to actually beat unless you actually micro or prepare for them. Was BC anti-air attack 26 or 13? What, in Brood War? No, we're about to do an ad break here, but Hybrid, do you think any of those numbers are anywhere close? For someone who makes a few battle cruisers, do you think the numbers 26 or 13 are anywhere remotely close to the attack values? Unupgraded or otherwise? I seriously thought was 13. Yes. Do you need help? The answer is fucking 5, by the way. And then, against ground, it's 8. So if you add them up, it's 13. Yes, that's how it works. Because they attack both simultaneously, like in the fucking campaign. Once again, we're wrong in the most right way. Anyways, quick advertising break and we'll be right back too. Thank you guys for watching. Hey everybody! Subscribe with Twitch Prime or Prime Gaming and I get more money. And also like and subscribe on YouTube. It's free! You've made it this far, so wake up and subscribe! Do it now! Don't even think about it! Subscribe! You can do it! Believe in yourself! Oh my god! And subscribe.
You must subscribe. Subscribe.
Thank you guys for sticking around. Platinum Terran. What are the biggest issues? What are they gonna be? I'm not putting up the tab. I think the game graph might give it a little bit away. But it's right there. We'll see. Be right back. One moment.
Oh, good. Now I have your attention.
And tunnel vision. That's the choice. Though not a strong sentiment either way. So for those of you on YouTube, I hope you enjoyed the Twitch chat. You see what I deal with every day. I haven't really thought about how that's what's happening many of the times we take a break. We'll edit it out. YouTube chat is worse? Well, I'm not streaming on YouTube. The comments are easily ignored. Not that I do, I read most of them.
New subscriber detected.
And there's a lot of spam that still gets through. It's annoying.
To you, winner.
Thank you, Solar. Solar, top 8 GSL. In many tournaments. And thanks to my help, Solar was able to continue to succeed.
Follower.
Thank you, General Money.
Is that all?
Everybody having fun.
No.
Oh, good.
Thank you, Nerve
Now I
Line.
have your attention.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
I mean, you could, like, set one SCV on him so he can't just outright steal your gas. It's not a big deal if he takes your gas, but, like, you should at least, like, discourage it. Okay. Well, and he just gets out of there with a gas barrel.
Command center got better.
You know, I will give you credit for the extreme lack of respect for his move. Though,
Good. Now I have your attention.
we'll say thank you, Gameland.
Have Winter Gaming love the content, keep it up.
Like,
I'd send in my own replays, but I don't want to torture the whole chat with my play lol.
I can't tell if Castro literally doesn't see it, or if he's actively not caring about it. Once again, not a huge
Additional
deal.
supply depots are required.
Like, this is a dramatic amount of apathy.
Better be good.
You know? So far, I'll give him credit. Like, usually in Platinum, it's either you literally don't see it, or it becomes the biggest issue in the history of gaming. But a single Marine, not that I necessarily agree with the TVT build of one Reaper into one Marine into a reactor, because this dies to 2 Reapers and a Hellion, which is every TVT opener at the high level, but this is not the high level, so we're fine.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Okay, so one, this is taking a turn. That factory is visible. Not that that's hugely important, but
That add-on.
and also we're going to factory, which, what the fuck? It's not really a thing, but
The command center upgrade is complete. Add-on complete.
Ready to raise some hell.
okay. Yeah, it's not really a thing. Then again, most things.
SCV ready.
We're gonna. All right, I guess. Are we going mech? I guess. Yeah. Okay. No. Instead of queuing up like 6 depots, let me propose another option, which is take a 3rd base. I know, to Platinum Terrans, that sounds like a very dangerous proposition. But instead of spending 500 minerals at once on depots that aren't even going to be built all at the same time, we could take a little bit of that budget and redirect it towards actually heavy an economy. Which he does. I'll give him that. Okay, fine. Counter scan. Oh, you're gonna scan me? I'm gonna scan you, you son of a bitch. Alright. Now we're making Thors because, you know, this is like a vibe build or something, isn't it? Like, Thor's literally the simplest units, which I can't fault too much. I can build Thors and Hellbats, the units that are least easy to fuck up. And that is true. Like, they don't have to be sieged or unsieged, and none of them die particularly quick to anything. I'm sorry, did we just get the Ventria scan in the wild? Oh, shit. He's just got the lowdown.
Add-on complete. Your command
You gotta be building SCVs while doing raising your TPM.
center upgrade is complete.
But does Vibe not keep making Marines in his build in the early game, by the way? Like, just for a while until you eventually get enough factories. Bro, he's still in your mineral line. He doesn't.
I'm looking to say hello and thank you, WMTR Brain.
I do. I give my full angry coach bow tie of support to just making Thors and Hellbats, though. A few tanks make sense. Like, the singular focus here has paid off. Though, I'd love to see what happens if the Terran does an opener that isn't I steal your gas, and that was my whole plan. But most Terrans won't, and you'll get to Diamond pretty easy, as long as you have a plan. Doesn't matter very much what the plan is, to be honest.
Mineral field depleted. The mineral field depleted. SCV.
Oh no, micro. But so they're like 4 bio units who just killed. So this is why we don't micro. Because 4 kills. Yeah. Because while you might be killing his mineral line, 3 units have gotten in and killed yours. So like that is exactly what we expected to see here. Did the people say tunnel vision, by the way? Is that where we came out on that? I mean, most of his build, the people said tunnel vision. I haven't been as generous as I could have been tonight. We'll give him 5 subs. Because it's not like it micro bad. You can't good, you got Hellions in, but at the same time, you killed about as many SCVs as he killed for 2 Marines and a Marauder.
Oh, good. Now I have your attention.
So, like, you can't just lose your whole main mineral line to 4 supply.
Is that all?
You can't be doing that. I know we're still winning, but that's obviously not the point here. No, I restarted the fucking game.
Now
Okay.
I have your attention.
I even rebound that hotkey before, and I think it's like Control H. I don't even know how I did it.
Command center got better.
Anyways, let's relive the action.
Additional supply depots are...
No, well, actually, we've already loaded that much. I could skip. You can skip that much if you've already loaded it. My bad. I'm done. I've done this so many times. I don't know why I didn't think of it. So what's the kill? You killed 38. He's killed 24. I think 32 or so were the Hellions. Whereas most of that 24 were those Marines and Marauders. I like the scans from the other guy. Do we have 2-2? No. Feels like, you know, you gotta get 2-2. Usually an issue for bio. Okay, alright. And just kill all that. Looking good. The multitasking of a mainframe computer, but fine. It is a little concerning that now that we've opened up the replay timeline, that we're only halfway through the game, which should end momentarily. I guess the army supply difference isn't that huge. Well... This is why the Hellbats are an important part, by the way. I still don't see how he's plat. Are you saying he looks like he could be diamond? Because that's the only other possible impression. And it's because he has the reaction time of a sloth on LSD. So I'd imagine the probably at least half of games where he's attacked by any amount of units before he's also attacking are devastating strikes that kill way too much shit because he doesn't have the minimap downloaded. So, we just walked by a command center finishing. I guess... Okay. Where did you think he was gonna go? No, like, didn't we have a sensor tower? No, not anymore. But where did you think he was gonna go? Like, where was his army last? I guess the sensor tower was about to come up. Liberators are great. So now we are ahead a solid up. Thankfully planetaries exist. Very important for us. Now I'm gonna predict... Wait, is he building another? Give it like 10 more seconds. No, not hitting the left. Alright. We're moving like a... It's like the Titanic right now. We're just kind of swaying. It takes a while for anything dramatic to happen, but once it does...
Your command center upgrade is complete. The mineral upgrade...
Oh, no, maybe don't right-click on things. Maybe we stop right-clicking on things. Maybe don't right-click.
Mineral...
Yeah.
The minerals have up and gone.
Yeah, and wait a second, did we hit something? What was that? It looks like an iceberg. You didn't see any.
Well, mineral field
That planetary was an iceberg right there. Oh no. Well, there goes that. But don't worry.
Vespine, hey! They're attacking our base! The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted.
So there are 10 units on this hotkey. I guess there's only 10 units. Thors are absolute units, but... Oh no. Are we about to micro? Good, no. Okay.
The minerals have...
Like, come on. So now we're starting to learn why he's platinum. Where did the medevacs go? They flew the entire time through sensor tower range. Like, they're not even medevacs. They're fucking Vikings. But there has been no reaction to their existence. Not really. Like... Thankfully, the medevacs get hard countered by air-to-ground liberators.
The minerals have...
Did we ever start 3-3? No. The upgrade, like, there's no reason... You have them...
The minerals...
Thankfully, we've built, like, a, It's almost impossible to fuck up with this many Thors. Almost. While it takes a while to get anywhere, that's a lot of Thors. And even against, like, tanks and stuff, they have a lot of HP and a lot of armor.
Vespene Geyser exhaust. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted.
Remember when we right-clicked on the planetary? As long as we avoid that... 3-3 has not started, by the way. That's a massive oversight when you're maxed out.
No more stuff.
Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Wait. I was looking to see, like, what did you see? What? He has 2 tanks and an orbital. But they're on the high ground. But yeah, like... Well, what did you say? Why are we turning around? Like, turning this whole ship around is a whole fucking deal. Why are we turning around? Oh, he scanned me. Very dangerous. Yes. I gotta leave.
Unacceptable command. We are at
Where are we going? Those 2 tanks scared me. Figured I'd back up and attack elsewhere. What, next week? No, if the Thors actually... Now, you usually don't want to do this, but if you're maxed out on Thors, maybe now is not the time to be a fucking bitch. You have the manliest unit. The replacement for the Goliath, which just took too much micro. Instead, we just strapped 4 Goliaths and a siege tank together and a big-ass robot. And now, boom, Thor. And they're like, people love bitches, Transformers just came out. Yeah, like, and that's StarCraft 2. Alright. Uh-huh.
Center upgrade is complete.
And now we're gonna go all the way. We killed the rocks on the other side. Wait, did we? You know you can take out the rocks. There are rocks that can be destroyed by the Thors. Pretty quick. Instead of walking all the way back and forth. Uh-huh. Where are you going? Go kill him. Like, you've knocked it. He doesn't have a good army. All you're letting him do is live. You're not building much of a better army. You have the army. You've had the army for like 7 minutes. You've had the army. You just keep giving him the ability to come back when you don't kill him when you're maxed out. No, you're not gonna do it, right? Why will you back away from 2 tanks on the high ground, but decide that this is okay? Why is this okay for you? No. Like, if you did anything but single file walk down the toll booth... Papers, please! Is that a Thor? There is no entry to Terran Stotska. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? No, like, this is the fucking Titanic. Like, get to the lifeboats. Save some of them. No, you don't all have to go. You have, like, 30 seconds before all the Thors get down that ramp. Like, oh my god. Actually, that is a lot of +3 tanks. It wasn't that much time. But your only like, what the fuck do you want? Like, don't go down. That is the worst. You couldn't have picked a worse fight. That actually was about as bad as it possibly could have gotten at any point. That is the smallest realistic choke point besides the main base ramp. It's almost, it's barely wider, if that, than the main base ramp. Like, it doesn't get worse. And there's rocks that you could take down, but we already know you can't do that. It just doesn't get worse than that. It's just
under attack. Your commands.
This is the worst possible fight. And there were so many, like, it wasn't like it just started happening. We made the active effort to participate in this fight. I'm just like, it's just maybe he'll do you a favor and open up the rock. Oh yeah, get the Hellions to the front faster or something. Like, sometimes the macro was pretty good, but that was just that was, and not like angry fucking. That was just sad. That was just really sad. Like, oh, don't make fun of it. Like, he can't help it. Like, yeah, I know. Okay.
Hey, well, there's no more gas with this one.
It's just how he is. I know.
Upgrade complete.
Like, but we gave him Thors, like, I know. Shh, it's okay. Like, just let him go.
Base is under attack.
But it was, and they even have, no.
Hey, they're attacking our base.
He's doing his best. No. See, look, let him micro the Hellions, okay? Like, let him micro the Hellions. He likes microing the Hellions.
Upgrade complete. Research complete. Our SCVs are under attack. Your upgrade is done. Finished learning. See, look, he's so cute. Like, come on. He even uses the emote GG. Like, he taps out on 69 supply. He is who he is. And we love him for it. So, I see you. Like, the macro, that was... So usually players are like, there's bad tendencies, but that was just like good macro. We followed the build. But don't give the sloth so much LSD. And don't expect him to be who he isn't. He isn't a man who, well, he's a sloth. Alright? So, alright. Okay. No, not shame. Not shame. Shame is for people who can change. We don't shame people for what they can't change. So, moving on. Throwing away my army felt rough. Yeah, it was pretty rough. That's the way to put it. That was pretty rough. Okay, what is this? Chubwild is a diamond zerg.
Oh,
I use that term
now I have your
loosely,
attention.
of course. Yeah, bless your heart, Castro. Bless your heart. Keep it up. You'll get where you're going.
New queen. Brenda's here, and she's disappointed.
This feels like every single game tonight, besides that last one, but I mean, first person to not have this apply to them will get out of Diamond. So far, the game's even. That's it. Like, that is actually it. Right now, since neither player is capable of doing anything but dealing with that Reaper, here we are. Here we fucking are.
Brood under attack. Panic time.
I don't disagree with any of those things. But it's like like there's a reason you don't put the mozzarella sticks in the soup. Like, you eat them separately. At least usually. Who knows? Applebee's is Applebee's, right? So, like, there's a process. It's like, well, I like to dip my mozzarella sticks in my chicken noodle soup. It's like, sure. Okay. Diamond League Applebee's customer. That's what we have here.
Queen Red.
Then again, does it ever go above Diamond at Applebee's? Not in my experience. In fact, that's pretty high level. At least they didn't say misogynistic things to the waitress. To her face. Great job.
All done.
Improvement.
The enemy is attacking your swarm. Need more.
You know, look at Applebee's. Applebee's is on a different ranking system. No. This is diamond level if you assume Applebee's ends at gold. Because Applebee's is the gold league of restaurants. So in that, if the scale is from bronze to gold, this is diamond.
Your drones are being slain.
What's the Silver League restaurant? Del Taco. They do one thing really well, but it makes you question the rest. I don't... What is that one thing? Different every restaurant for some reason. We're not sure why. I don't... That's the weird part.
Queen's all done. Good choice.
It's like their horse meat is undercooked. Wait, what did I say? I mean,
You engage the enemy. On purpose?
So this is, like, what I'm seeing here is advanced platinum. Like, we built a lot of drones, we built a lot of queens, a lot of drones. The build is a bit of a mess. We're dipping our mozzarella sticks. So let me actually make the point of, yes, you want Evo Chambers, yes, you want a Bending Nest. Usually you don't want them all at once because you don't need them yet. It's a waste of money, but it's better to have them and not need them than need them and not have them. So if it works for you, it works for you. But what also works is getting Spore Crawlers by 4 minutes because, well, if we had scouted with a little more gumption here, we might have been able to see this coming. But now we can't see it, literally. But it's fine because we're up 20 workers.
The swarm is threatened. The enemy's all over your drones.
I like how there was no attempt to build a spore at the third. It's like, no, they're dead.
They're attacking your creep tuner.
By the way, we interrupt your regularly scheduled programming for my quick restaurant tier list maker. I googled it. I'm like, am I gonna find it? And then I did. Arby's. I'm giving them A tier. I think this is Jack in the Box. I'm going to defer to Twitch chat on that one. A&W. D tier pretending to be B tier. Auntie Anne. I don't know what it is. Give it a C. Boston Market. Not bad. That's a B tier. Burger King. C, which is high for a Burger King. Checkers. Jack in the Box is B tier. Okay. Checkers. It says crazy good food. Probably D tier. Chick-fil-A. Gotta put it at the A tier, but only for their food. I don't know what this is. Cinnabon. C tier. Jimmy John's. Give it a B. Dunkin' Donuts. That's an F. Dairy Queen. Still an F. Don't lie to people. Don't lie to yourself. I don't know what this is. El Pollo Loco. I prefer El Pollo Hermanos. If I don't know it, it goes in the C tier. Lucky them. Five Guys. A. Hardee's. Never been there. D. In-N-Out. Have been there. You know what? I'm not going to get people out. Give it an A just because I know people be... Jersey Mike's. I'm giving it an A. KFC. The best ad I've ever played. Only because of that. Gets an A. Krispy Kreme. All donut places. I'm a little biased. Panda Express. D. Stop lying. Panera. Also a D. Also lying to people. McDonald's. Surprising. B tier. It does exactly what you think, and it defined it. Popeyes. S tier. Quiznos. Haven't really had it. No strong opinion. C tier. What the fuck is Raising Cane's? Sonic. It's like Burger King and a gas station all at the same time. I'm surprised it's not a gas station. D tier. Subway. F tier. It's like all the other places that I don't know that well, but definitely worse. White Castle would be F tier, but nobody goes there sober, so it makes it to C. Wendy's, B tier. Like McDonald's, I'm sticking with it. Taco Bell, C. I don't know what some of these are. Am I out? Is this? These aren't all. What about? I don't think I've had any of these. I've seen some. So that is my completed tier list. You can fill in the rest on your own. So Popeyes gets the thumbs up. I guess. Is Chipotle down there? Apparently not. Oh, is that Chipotle? Yeah, Chipotle is S tier, unfortunately. It's annoying. There was also that year, so Gamers for Giving got a Chipotle sponsorship, if you guys remember Gamers for Giving. Of course you do, from all the memes. And I got 50 free Chipotle cards. So that might be a little biased. I acknowledge that conflict of interest. But that was a great year. You got to use one a week. So that was like the gimmick. You have to keep coming back, and you rarely just buy the one thing. So you still get a little bit, so you still got shit out of it. But and then the rest you fill in. I haven't had them. Back to this.
Mutation drones under attack. Will you save them?
This is why we build spores. You're not gonna... This is why queens exist. Didn't you build queens? You did build queens. This is very sad. What this is? Very sad. This is almost the... Not the opposite, but it's kind of like... Oh my god. Okay, you're allowed to move... If you fucking spread that creep tumor, don't you dare fucking spread that creep tumor. Don't you do it! Don't you do it! I wasn't on his camera. I just assumed it was in his main. It's not.
Drones are under attack. It's a disaster.
We're moving the spine. You can move the drones! Applebee's wasn't on that list, but it would have been a C tier. Because it's like McDonald's for people who are lying to themselves. But think they aren't. And also, why wasn't Waffle House? Waffle House is B tier, as we know. Wow, the classics aren't even there.
Your brood is under attack.
I want to know what all these food places are lying about. The edibility of their food. And the hygiene used to prepare it.
Under attack. Panic time. Evolution. You're all mine.
Also most of their marketing, but that's just kind of across the board. Hydras weren't the wrong choice. Like, we're definitely not super details oriented this game.
Mutation done.
Just have to make sure those tanks sieged up on the high ground. %80 of the list isn't even in Europe. Am I missing out on something? Yes. Freedom. I bet in Europe you don't even have like half a dozen chain restaurants that make up the vast majority of most people's diet when it comes to probably not home-cooked food.
Your precious drones are falling. You took all the minerals.
I remember when I was in Germany for Gamescom, eating at a like a meat and potatoes place. That might have been the actual name. that was founded in like 1513. And I'm like, wow, this is older than my country. How fucking stupid is that, right?
In that cluster, you thief.
I probably said that out loud. I'm sure I did.
Mineral field.
As is appropriate, as the American.
Mind out of that cluster. And still in the...
No, it wasn't a chain. It was like not a mom and pop shop. It was a pretty big place, but not a franchise.
Your brood's stronger now.
So how do I even know if it's good? Like, I don't...
The enemy is attacking your swarm.
The creep spread is pretty good. The decision making is question. Okay, so for this one, I'm gonna give the creep spread. That's gonna be a B tier. The decision making, a solid D tier. People love tier lists. People fucking love tier lists. Come on, I do too. I do too. The unit composition is a B minus. I think I'm just gonna have to put it C tier because we're a little heavy on the Hydras and not so heavy on most other things. And the opener and tunnel, like the opener is a D. Like a lot of drones and then panic. Not even panic. Like it's just a mess.
Evolution complete.
Does that tier list have Cracker Barrel? Well, since I don't have an AARP card, I can't judge Cracker Barrel.
You're creep.
But I do fit half the description. I'll let you figure out which.
Tumors under attack. Creep tumors beseech. Get off our slime. Mind out of that. They're creeping on you. All done evolving. For now, anyway.
The Vipers are a great... Oh my god. Oh my god.
The swarm is...
The only Viking. So the upgrades obviously could be better, but the Vipers were the... You know there's this great way. I know it sounds crazy, but there's actually a way to control groups of units without having to click them each time or having to select them from all your units. I don't know like how it's usually described, but we could try using that.
A mineral field has been depleted.
10 quick Starcraft tips Loco won't tell you. Using control groups.
Mineral patch is gone. There's a notification for this. Creep tumors beseech. Get off our slime.
Oh, he's using control groups now. Who'd you learn that one from? Oh my god. Well, unfortunately, what we've successfully done is pull the Thors in to kill the Vipers. Not so much pull the Thors to kill them. Now, I don't know how Thors are going down a ramp into a concave. But, while the execution was a little poor, overall, that's a lot of hide.
On purpose?
And, oh my, here, you get extra credit for not building zerglings now. The only way, like, it's not good. This is a mess. But, at least it's not fucking 70 zerglings. Does he have range? Yeah.
You engage the enemy.
Fight a good fight, man.
The swarm is threatened. You took all the mineral. Your extractor is stopped.
Yeah, the opener, like, you build all those queens for a reason, by the way. I just wanna... The opener's the worst part. Remember, it's not about, like, not all games are decided by the first 5 minutes. but many of them could be. And I think with the way you're playing, if you could handle one Cloak Banshee many orders of magnitude better than you did, you'd actually be looking good. But wow, that was really bad in the first 5 minutes.
Creep tumor under attack. There's a notification for this? They're creeping all mined out of that mineral field.
Corruptors, by the way. For Broodlords and for Battlecruisers.
Mutation mined out of that cluster time and still in the game? Nice. Your creep tumor's under attack. The enemy is attacking your swarm.
There's a point at which there are too many Thors. And at that point, you have to figure something out. I mean, Battlecruisers are kind of like it, but they're not as bad. You have to either go full-on like Broodlord, Corruptor, Viper, or Infestor, and/or for Neural Parasite, because the units just get to be so good that their 120 supply of army beats yours almost no matter what, unless you have those things. That's not a no. Oh my god, even pulling the queens in. What a genius. That wasn't the supply of army, though. He built too many battle cruisers and not enough Thors.
Is gone. Extractor depleted. And now the drones are set. Your brood is under attack.
It's good you're wielding your army like a flail. Like a ball on the end of a chain that you just whip around. Takes a little more finesse than a hammer. A hammer could potentially hit harder, but doesn't have the maneuverability. Now, a flail is probably significantly more likely to also hit yourself.
New subscriber detected.
Does offer you more flexibility. Thank you, ZZ Halo. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? What are you doing? Chub Wild, explain to me what you're doing. I think I thought I needed army supply. Okay, so why can't they be spore crawlers? You see, I don't ask questions I don't already know the answer to, unless I truly don't. But like, so is there a reason they're not allowed to be spores? It's like, no, you die. Oh, he's thinking about it. No, I figured that halfway. This is not halfway. This is not what halfway looks like. That is most of the way. It's like, no, I want to live. But you have to be a spore crawler. Okay, fine, fuck. I don't know. I gotta... And did you...
A new queen is ready.
Okay. God.
You engage the
Here we go.
Mineral field depleted.
We're gonna hit something.
The enemy's all over your head.
Come on back, everybody. I'll give you the conscious split there.
All the minerals from the main again. They're attacking your creep tumor. Where did it all go? Now your extractor is out. I've been waiting on.
Yeah, you can't lose, like, how many? You lost 36 drones, almost all of them to, like, 2 Cloak Banshees. So, spores and scouting around 4 minutes. Usually scouting a little bit earlier and spores a little bit later. What was that? Bottom of the barrel diamond, right? Yeah. Pretty close. It's a B. Because you'll move up, like, you got the upgrades, you focus on building units after getting a good amount of drones, not early. I don't think you built really almost any zerglings, at least that early. There were zerglings earlier, but we kind of phased them out, which is a good sign. So, credit there. It's a bit of a mess, but I mean, I think that'll get you to Diamond 2 at least, which is what the Hope Score is about. Diamond 1's going to be more of a struggle, and then Masters like that is going to be... Well, you won't live through the first 5 minutes against Masters players, pretty much. Like, if you're up against Terran players who won't bank up 750 minerals while microing one Reaper, it's going to be harder. But... we're almost there. We're so close. Now we have cheese and pickles. The disappointments left is actually 1. Cheese and pickles. AKA the one, the only, Cool Face. Who is a Platinum Protoss. Last time was Shame and a C-. Well, do you think you improved since then? Alright, Cool Face. Losing to Winkleworths. Alright, here you go. Here's a 24-minute game against Terran. Wait, what are your win rates? Pretty consistent. Terran actually the best, but by just a couple percent. So just go with the Terran game. A guy who you just beat, by the way. So... and then turns it, oh my god, Cool Face. Cool Face? Jimmy, just get it loaded up. Don't worry about it, you know which one. You know what I'm talking about. Alright. So that pylon, we're just slapping it down wherever, I guess.
You must construct additional pylons.
And also it was late. Because you're not supposed to chrono at the start. Because then you get supply blocked on 15. Example A. Where are you going? Nope, that's not where his base is. Either you don't know that's not where his base is, or you don't care. I'm not sure which one is worse. Like, it shows you at the start of the game. There are no 4-player maps. There haven't been for years. Mostly because Protoss players get screwed the hardest by them. Because the game, like, especially in Legacy of the Void, economies pick up so quick, not scouting your opponent for upwards of 2 minutes can be game-ending. But...
oh, now I have your attention.
Are we, Well, Jimmy, do we got that video? Do we got that, build order guide loaded? We do? Okay. Why not 3-player maps? Are you serious? 14 pylon, 16 probe, chrono boost, build a gate, scout with the probe, 17 assimilator, 2 more probes, 19 probe can go down the ramp.
If he's already there, build a cyber core instead. Now 21 gas, 21 pylon, 22 if you won't forget, but you will forget, so stop fucking around. On the other side, does he have a gas? Yes, then you need maybe 2 build units. But if he has a Rex and just 1 gas, you're fine. Stop freaking out. Where's your second pylon? You need a pylon. You are platinum. Do you want to be diamond? Well, guess what? Fuck you. Build a second pylon. Where's your second pylon? You need a second pylon. Build a second pylon. I would like, so you are platinum. Do you want to be diamond? Guess what? Fuck you. That's where we are here in this game. He still hasn't noticed. Like, it wasn't just... I could tell from the graph. But it wasn't just like, he gets supply blocked and tries to build a zealot. That zealot has been straining to escape from the gateway for like 30 full seconds. And he still has not built a pylon. He's gonna build a pylon so late, let alone in the right spot. It's gonna be so fucking late that the Nexus is his next 2 pylons. Like... It's a 1-minute build guide. And it's not supposed to be, like, perfect, but... Usually... Okay, so the criticism I've had for most people is, like, they're like, oh, I love it! And I built a second pylon, but they didn't pay any attention to when or where they're supposed to build it. They're just like, well, I built it because... Winter, you're the sickest rapper. And I'm not a rapper, but... Somehow, we didn't even get that far. Like, we're back... to this. On top of the fact, that's not where his base is. Like, that's not where his base is. I don't know what the fuck this is, but until you figure out where your opponent is on a 2-player map, I'm fucking flabbergasted you got to platinum. Congratulations.
They're attacking our cute little probes.
Did you not hear in control? Have to pay respect. Like, your probes, bro. There's a Reaper in your base. 1, there should never be a Reaper in your base before you have any units. That obviously something has gone horribly wrong. 2, like... It's like... What the fuck, though? Like... This is worse than the other Platinum. Kazabro or whatever. Who... The LSD Sloth. The Sloth is just dead. Like this... It's just doing... Like, the Sloth isn't even... It's twice as much LSD. I don't... There's a Reaper. It's not even that, like... It's not even like you didn't see it move by. It's killing your probes. Actively. It's right now killing your probes. And it has been for like 10 seconds. What the fuck? I've seen bronze players react faster and poorly, but... What the fuck? You always say don't panic. No. Don't panic is recognize that you can deal with a problem without panicking. But first, you must acknowledge there is a potential problem. Here, this isn't so much don't panic as wake the fuck up! Hello? 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 Is anyone there? Hello? Can anyone hear me? Hello? Cool face?
Where are you? Hello?
Hi.
Not the pros.
Yeah, this is not a don't panic situation. There's a big difference between not panicking and losing all of your probes. There's a big difference. The Reaper has 4 kills. It's killed 4 probes. You have 20 probes left. One of which is still over here. Like, this is, what the fuck?
I am here in the shadows.
How long is this game? This should tell you how good Platinum Terrans are. This is bad, I'll admit. Oh my god. It's like, well, I will admit that 2 plus 2 does occasionally equal 4. Don't listen to the fucking liberal media. It does equal 4. I've been telling you that the whole wait, what? We said it equal. No, it's bad. All right? I brought you math. I have great math. Okay?
The numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you.
That is also true.
I am here in the shadows.
Like, what the fuck? It's 1 Reaper and a bunker. Now, because of course the Terran is doing any sort of micro means he has very little at home. But it's not about... It is about, once again, proving that the greatest enemy is yourself. And 5 probes are now dead. And we still don't know where his base is, by the way. Like, either 1 shield battery, or... Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. We were almost in red probes for a second. That would have been bad.
I return.
Not the pros.
Wait, is that the first Reaper, or is that another Reaper? It's that. What? How does this happen? Where did he go? Did he just. What? I'm losing it too. Oh, my God. How did he get here? I don't even know it. I'm just zoning out. Whatever he's having, I'm now by association being affected by it. The Reaper's up to say, okay, it died, right? The Reaper died. It's dead. What? Ah! What is this fucking Clem? I was like, I didn't see it die. Has to be dead. Just put it down anywhere, whatever. I gotta... The help will take care of it. Any moment. Alright. Twitch chat's choice. Nexus in the corner by 10 minutes. Yes or no? It's been waiting for this moment. The people say yes. That is RoboBay number 2, Forge number 2, Templar Archives number 1. Keep count. Keep count. He cancels the RoboBay. You know, this is what happens when you spread out your whole base throughout your whole base. Now, if I could just for a moment, for the first time, now follow along, cool face. Follow along. It's called the mini-map.
You can't warp there.
I return to serve.
The probe's coming home! You're a terrible person. I hope you know this. You could have just left it. So the answer was no. Like, I just want to make it clear. You're a terrible person.
They're attacking our cute little
For this alone. That probe is 100% dead. Well, most oh my. Okay. We're gonna go with the Quadra Robo. Oh, a colossal investment.
upgrade complete. The minerals have up and gone. Up, hey!
I can't believe he didn't just build things that are countered by robo units. You know, base trade wasn't the worst call. Were you guys coming to the convention too? Wow. Wait, are you high right now? Bro, come on.
Our army be scrapped.
What? They left? Unlike the probe.
The minerals have up and gone.
Where are you going? Where you going? This reminds me. So, like, oh, bless your heart. This reminds me of Cat. So, this is why Platinum Zergs are such a stereotype, whereas Gold and Diamond Protoss. I mean, Protoss and Terran are also as well. Platinum is the purgatory where Gold Protoss, who actually learn something resembling a build, and Gold Terrans, who learn something resembling a build. But the boy ain't right. That's what we've seen tonight, and that's why we don't see nearly as much of that level. But it is something. You know, there's a select all warp gates hotkey, which we've been over many a time, but that is of the issues here. Barely maybe makes it to top 10. But who's counting? The liberal media? Okay, calm down. Ricky, we've talked about this.
Mineral field depleted.
Okay, so is now the time to look away from your base? Is now... Wait, You know when I joked that Templar Archives #1... I don't know what I expected. I'm avoiding micro. That doesn't mean what you think it means. This is avoiding micro, like avoiding vaccines, okay? Like, it doesn't mean actually avoid it. It kind of means don't put yourself in a scenario where it needs to be a problem. You, my friend. Don't listen to what the Liberator media tell. Wait.
We embrace the glory of battle. I return
So Immortals, don't shoot up.
to serve.
This is relevant.
Finished learning.
Did you? Well, he finished learning a long time ago, and he learned real good. He learned everything he needed to know. You know what? Let's get a better soundtrack here. Let's let this play out, because cool face. I'm glad you're enjoying StarCraft. He's using the warp gate key he has. At least I'm doing well with the economy. Yeah, the liberal media won't tell you that. Almost no one's unemployed. I'll give you that. The Tempests were a good call. I mean, they were better 8 minutes ago, but they're not the wrong call. What you got there? I'm trying to avoid micro. It just keeps finding me when I sleep. Oh, I'm supposed to be awake the whole time?
But when it came to making love, I learned my ABCs. But please excuse me for scribbling. I can barely write my name. And if I did it all again, I swear I'll do it all just the same.
I'm doing good with the economy. Best economy all game. Why didn't you GG? Because of the libtards? I knew it! Please give me pointers. Okay, so you see okay, so we might never have okay, here's his base is here. Okay. So you might it was pretty clear you didn't know. Here's the best I got for you. Wow, that's a lot of alerts on the screen, isn't it? But so in case you were wondering, his base is damn it, put it over. Why is it not? This is where his base is. We'll start there, and then bless your heart. Also, immortals do not counter liberators. They don't. I don't even think that the no GG was just kind of implied. Honestly, I thought he would. I thought this was going to be one of our, like... Well, that's for Terrans. He's a Protoss. It's different. Terrans are like... He's a little slow, but he studies really hard, and he's doing his best. Protoss are like, he's a little slow, and also he dropped out of school at 17, and he's not the slightest bit ashamed. Is that the lyrics? Can barely write my name. So... That's not shame. I think I'm gonna have to chalk that up as a second Protoss. Like, we already opened it up earlier. I think that just goes to 2 Protoss. I think... If you're asking for pointers, then... Zuka has a guide that you can check out. He's pretty good about it. It's pretty simple. He definitely caters to the lower level crowd. So check him out. That's my thank you guys for watching Angry Coach. Hopefully you've all been entertained, enlightened, educated. Yeah, that's it.